I think we're good now. I think we should be good now. Final couple of check 1-2s. Okay, I think we're good now. Okay, we're rolling. We're rolling, ladies and gents. We're rolling. Okay. Finally, we got the audio working. I don't know why my microphone decided to turn off, but it did. But now we're good. Now we're good. What's up, Lightning McDunn? We are in for a good one, ladies, tonight. If it's half as good as that Truck Series race last night, I'm really glad that it seemed in the truck race that the track was able to hold up all right during the long run. But we're going to be going green here in just a second, ladies and gentlemen. They're out on the opening pace laps right now. But there is weather in the area. So sadly, we may end up getting this race rain delayed at some point tonight. Or maybe it won't get, we may not get all the laps in, but we'll probably get to that halfway point. So the race may end up being called short. But I'll be broadcasting all the action for you live here. And the lights are out on the pace truck. The pace truck's about to pull off here. The first stage is 75 laps. The second stage is 75 laps. And the final stage is 100 laps. And the green flag is out. Custer on the outside, Bell on the inside. Custer with a good initial launch, and he's going to go out to the front. His teammate Chase Briscoe trying to follow through on that outside line. And it's looking to be an SHR 1-2 off turn 2. Briscoe making move to the inside of his teammate Cole Custer as they enter turns 3. And he's going to slide up into the lead. Chase Briscoe is going to lead the first lap. Man, that 41 is all over the place right now. My goodness. And now Bell working to the inside of that 41. You got two dirt racers up front now in the top 2 spots. Only 2 laps, not even 2 laps in. Your top 5 now after 2 laps: Briscoe, Bell, Custer, Reddick, Haley, then Larson, Ty Dillon, Bowman, Logano, Elliott rounds out your top 10. Your top 10 are all about single file now, but behind that, they're all over the place. Bell now hounding down on the bumper of that 14. I think everybody's going to kind of settle in here in a minute. And since it's kind of a long first stage and people are still going to be kind of testing some things out here, Stenhouse trying to run a bit of a higher line. That upper groove's still pretty dirty. They watered down the track quite a bit before the race started. So I don't think that high groove's quite drivable yet. But Larson's gotten by Justin Haley, and he's up to 5th place. Ty Dillon's also gotten by Justin Haley. Ty Dillon's up to 6th place. Now Stenhouse is working the outside of the 23. 5 laps complete here at Bristol Dirt. Bell really trying to send it in on that 14. He's trying to see if he can get a better run off. Oh, the 8's working to the inside of the 41, and the 5's looking high on both these guys. We're going to see a 3-wide battle here. Larson's trying to widen out the groove, running a higher line right now. Man, a lot of these guys are getting really loose off the corner exit. I think that's a result of the track being just really wet right now to start the race. Yeah, the 8's going by the 41, though. Tyler Reddick's up to 3rd place. Cole Custer's dropped back to 4th from the initial start. Now Larson going to the inside of that 41 through turns 1 and 2. And Larson's clear the 41 off turn 4. Larson's up to 4th place. He started 6th. He's up to 4th. And now Ty Dillon all over the 41. Ty Dillon also moving forward here early in this one. Ty Dillon's up to 5th. He slides up the track just a bit off corner exit, but he's going to have the run down the back straightaway. Ty Dillon up to 5th. And Cole Custer has dropped from the pole to 6th here. And not even 10 laps are complete here at Bristol Dirt. Still right now, the dominant line's definitely the low line. There's about 2 grooves on the track so far. We'll see if the groove starts to widen out. It probably will. It's probably just going to take some working in right now, at least early on. Some guys are trying to run higher up the track to try and work in a higher groove. Oh, Cole Custer's grill is caked with mud. Quite a few guys' grills are caked with mud. I think the grounds crew almost put too much water down on this track, and it at the start of this race, so much mud got kicked up that a lot of these guys' grills are really caked up with mud, and they may have to deal with overheating issues. We saw that in some of the heat races. We actually saw that, and Cole Custer's pitting. Cole Custer's pitting. We saw this last year with the Pole Center as well. Kyle Busch, he had to pit because so much dirt got kicked up on the grill, caused overheating issues. Wow, that is definitely not something that you want to see for Cole Custer. Started on pole, and definitely an issue that's really out of his own control. But now Kyle Larson battling the 8 of Tyler Reddick for third position. The 5 and 8 were two of the fastest cars in practice. Now they're battling it out for the lead. And meanwhile, Chase Briscoe puts his SHR teammate Kevin Harvick a lap down. The 14 and the 20 are so much faster than anybody else on track. I mean, they are just driving away from the field right now. Almirola's pitting now as well. Oh, the caution's out. The caution is out. Okay, so they're throwing the caution because of all the dirt that's being kicked up and clogging up all these noses. And I wonder if they're going to end up giving the guys who had to pit because of the dirt getting kicked up their laps back. We'll see here. Eric and Chaco talking about that crazy incident between Matty D and Austin Wayne Self last night. Epic Productions, boogity, boogity, boogity. Amen. Yes, sir. Appreciate everybody who's tuned in so far. Thank you guys for 6 likes. Thank you for everybody who's been engaging with the channel, watching some of the live streams this weekend. I really appreciate it. Also gotten a bunch of new subscribers to the channel. I appreciate everybody who's joined the Freeman Motorsports community this weekend. And also thank everybody who's already been a part of the Freeman Motorsports community for the last however long you have been a part of it. But yeah, so caution is out right now because all the dirt was getting kicked up. The grounds crew probably worked on the track just a bit too good. And yeah, on the initial start, so much dirt was getting kicked up. It caused a bunch of overheating issues. So they had to make this unscheduled pit stop here, or unscheduled pit stop. But a couple guys are having to make unscheduled pit stops because they're having overheating issues. But NASCAR said pre-race, if that was going to be an issue, they would throw a full course yellow and make everybody come down pit road and have them clean off their grills. So that way they wouldn't deal with overheating issues because of the track. But it'll be interesting to see if they give back Cole Custer and like Eric Almirola, if they give them their laps back because they lost a lap for pitting because of the overheating issues. I'd be pretty surprised if they don't. But yeah, I'm not quite sure if they're going to decide to give the 2 SHR car. Actually, really, it's been a terrible start for SHR because you had the 4, the 10 who started towards the back of the field, and the 4 went a lap down actually naturally, and the 10 pitted and lost a lap, and the 41 started on pole and had to pit and lost a lap. But we actually saw this happen last year with Kyle Busch. Kyle Busch started on pole, or maybe not quite on pole, but in the top 5, and he got a bunch of dirt caked up on the grill in the first couple laps, and they had to make an unscheduled pit stop. And now this running order doesn't seem accurate either. You got, because Larson was not in the lead, so unless they decide to not pit, I'm not quite sure what's going on. We're going to appreciate everybody tuning in on this Easter afternoon. Also, guys, if you want to let me know in the chat, do you want me to make the screen more like this? Is this better? Or should it, because you can't see as many drivers, but the driver names are a bit more clear. Or would you want me to even make it like this? I think this here is just about perfect. As you got the top 15 and you can see everything else. But appreciate everybody tuning in. If you guys want to put in the chat or your pick is to win, you can go ahead and do that. I'm going to say I'm going to create a poll for the chat. Who wins? We'll put Larson as an option. Then we'll add Bell, since those are like the 3 road course ringers. Dirt course ringers, or a specialist maybe is a better word. But yeah, hopefully this issues with the overheating doesn't continue on throughout the night, or else that'll pretty much make this dirt race a total failure. But I mean, so far this whole weekend we haven't dealt with these issues, but so we got 2 votes so far. With everybody in that little polls voted that they think Larson's going to win. Concurrent view, concurrent views. So we got 10 likes. I appreciate everybody. Already up to 10 likes. Can we get up to 20? I'd really appreciate it. But yeah, no, I really hope tonight's race is really good, and I hope the weather doesn't end up becoming a factor, because I mean, last night's truck race was really really good. Like, at least compared to last year's Dirt Bristol events. Last night's truck race was like phenomenal. DW said, boogity boogity, let's go racing. I know it feels good to have DW back in the booth. So honestly, if you are listening to the actual broadcast tonight, I really don't blame you, because you got Darrell Waltrip back for maybe one final time, maybe a couple more. We'll see. But because honestly, DW is probably the best announcer Fox ever had. Mike Joy hasn't been bad. We had this conversation quite a bit last night. Okay, this is good to see right now under the pace laps. A lot of guys running up the track closer to the wall, trying to rubber in that top groove for this next restart. Because yeah, on that initial start, I was kind of worried, because we really only saw the bottom 2 lanes, kind of similar to last year's Bristol Dirt Race. Only the bottom 2 lanes were really raceable. Everything else up the track was, I mean, totally covered. And we'll just say the fluff. That's what they've been calling it, fluffer. Just kind of chalked up dirt. It's not matted down, so you really can't race on it. Like basically like the marbles on an asphalt track. Mark, happy Easter. Folks, Kyle Larson is no doubt the favorite, but I will choose the other Kyle. Yeah, Mark, going with the other Kyle. Maybe it'll end up being the Kyle and Kyle show before this thing's over. Appreciate everybody tuning in, though, so far tonight. Right now, Chase Briscoe out front has led every lap so far. Christopher Bell has been hounding him down, though, and I would definitely say that I definitely say Larson could have something for him, and Reddick. Honestly, I think a lot of the competitive guys tonight are already in the top 5, top 10. I think Briscoe, Bell, Reddick, Larson. I just think Ty Dillon will probably be pretty fast tonight. Yeah, I think those guys are going to be some of the 5 names that we'll probably see in this race. Probably ended up with a top 10. But I think there's still, time for guys like Joey Logano and others to work their way forward. Logano, Elliott. Yeah, right now, really, I'm looking for anybody who maybe is able to get a bit better of a result than usually anticipated. This dirt race is definitely providing for some unique scenarios, probably. Like right now, you got JJ Alien 26th. Also, I'm wondering how Todd Gilliland does. He looked pretty speedy in practice as well as in his heat, so I think he may be able to get a decent result here tonight. Also, Stenhouse. I think Stenhouse is my underdog, my underdog to get the win here. Stenhouse has definitely got some dirt racing in his background, but he's going to have to go through a lot of good dirt racers to get that win. And I think, unlike last year where we didn't really see any dirt track racers near the front, I think this year it's going to be. Already you see Briscoe, Bell, Reddick, Larson in your top. You're going to see dirt racers out front. Ty Dillon's also done a decent amount of dirt racing. And the guys who are going to struggle, I think, are going to be the guys who don't have a lot of experience on dirt, or maybe just, yeah. Because, right now you look toward the pack, you have Almirola, Harvick, Hamlin. Yeah, we're probably going to get restarted with about 50 to go in stage 1, though. Man, it feels weird. It feels weird since Kevin Harvick's last win was 51 races ago, man. We're coming up on 2 years. Because Harvick just feels like he's always near the front so much. So it just doesn't feel right that he has not won a race in that long. Obviously, SHR as an organization has really struggled during that time frame. But now the green flag is back out in the air. Chase Briscoe is going to lead the field to green. On his inside will be Christopher Bell. Man, I don't know why my scoring monitor is ahead of real time. Well, not ahead of real time, but ahead of the live broadcast. So I'm going to turn that off for now. Anyways, so it's going to be Briscoe on the outside, Bell on the inside, then Larson pushing Briscoe, Reddick pushing Bell. Here we go. Green flag's in the air, and Briscoe with a great launch. Larson trying to follow through on that outside to get up to second place. Oh, Larson's all over the bumper of the 14, but he's not quite clear of the 20. Now he's clear of the 20 down the back straightaway. Now with the 42 of Ty Dillon trying to get past the 20 of Christopher Bell off turn 4. But it's Briscoe out front. He's going to lead that lap at the line. But behind him's Larson and Ty Dillon and Christopher Bell. Kyle Busch now moving up into 5th place. He's working on the outside of Tyler Reddick. Justin Haley going backwards on this restart. He's back in a battle with Kurt Busch for 9th place. And Ty Dillon's going to clear Christopher Bell. He's up to 3rd place. And right now, Larson's in 2nd. Now, Reddick and Kyle Busch are still battling it out. They've been in a battle for a couple laps now. And Kyle Busch looks like he's finally going to get that pass done. Now, Austin Dillon's going to be on the bumper of his teammate. And it does look like the groove is widening out now on this run. It's still not that wide, or not near anything like we saw in the truck race last night, but it's definitely widening out a bit. Larson looking under the 14 there off corner exit. But right now, J.J. Yaley actually running the highest of anybody on the track. And right now, he's moving up into 21st position. How about that for J.J. Yaley in that Rick Ware car? How about that for that 15 team? Now, Larson's caught up to the bumper of the 14. Briscoe up the track just a bit, but he gets a pretty good run off corner exit. These top two are pulling away from Ty Dillon in third place. Oh, Larson tried to run a higher line than anybody had so far. He probably got a little bit too high. Yeah, these guys are definitely going to slowly work in this higher line. Like you can see, they want to run higher because they know running higher is going to be faster. Yeah, Yaley up to 20th, though. He's really moving forward in that 15 team. How about that? Yaley does do some dirt racing on his own. He's competed in the last couple Chili Bowls. Now, Kyle Busch catching up to the bumper of his number 20 teammate, Christopher Bell. This is a battle for fourth position. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of grooves you can run right now. Briscoe out front is running pretty much as high as you can. And then you have Larson kind of running in the middle, and then Ty Dillon running low. Coming up on 40 to go in stage one. Briscoe's led every lap so far. Man, Justin Haley has really dropped off on this last restart. He restarted in fourth, and he restarted in fifth, and is all the way back to 10th. It is under attack from Joey Logano. Stenhouse working to the inside of the 17 of Chris Buescher. That's for 12th place. Stenhouse, a pretty accomplished dirt racer. Like I was saying, Stenhouse is my underdog pick for this race win. And he's going to get that pass done. He's up to 12th. Now, Bubba Wallace knocking on the bumper of the 17. Bubba Wallace started 22nd. He's moved up to 14th. Pretty solid run for Bubba so far today. Oh, Kyle Busch is to the inside of the 20 as they go down into turn 3. Gave him a little bit of the bumper. Oh, he's working up, trying to get alongside of him off corner exit. The 20 is going to get that run, though, off the high side and clear the 18 for now. But Briscoe right now is driving away from Kyle Larson and Ty Dillon. Oh, but Kyle Busch gets a great run off that inside. Now he's going to have the advantage on the 20, and he's going to slide up in front of his teammate. The 20 is going to look for the crossover, and it's not there. Kyle Busch is up to fourth place. Christopher Bell's dropped back to fifth after restarting second on this restart about 12 laps ago. Now Reddick is going to be attacking that 20 car. And they're going to their first commercial break so far. But I'll do my best to keep you guys updated on any on-track incidents by looking at the leaderboard here. Yeah, we already got only about 33 laps to go in stage one. We are top 10, Briscoe, Larson, Ty Dillon, Kyle Busch, Christopher Bell, Tyler Reddick, Austin Dillon, Kurt Busch, Bowman, and Haley. So both the Busch brothers and both the Dillon brothers doing pretty good so far early in this one. But then you got Logano, Stenhouse, Buescher, Wallace, McDowell, your top 15. Then Elliott, who's in 16th. Blaney, Jones, Gilliland, 19th. And Yaley in 20th. Then LaJoy, Byron, Sen, Suarez, Hamlin, Allgaier, Keselowski, Chastain, in Truex, Almirola, Truex, Gregson, Williams, Cody Ware, the last car on the lead lap. Then Cole Custer's first car, 1 lap down. Kevin Harvick, 1 lap down as well. Cody Ware is going to be in danger. Cody Ware, Josh Williams, and Noah Gragson will be in danger of going on here in a couple laps. But I'm going to look at that poll I have set up in the chat. What are you guys' opinions? So 9 votes, and all 9 votes are for Kyle Larson. Wow, I did not think he was going to get all the votes so far. Thank you guys for 12 likes. But yeah, still under commercial break here at Bristol Dirt. I'll be back commentating live for you guys here in a minute. But so far, I definitely say Briscoe, Larson, Ty Dillon look really strong. Bell looks like he definitely has pace in that car, but it looks like he maybe is an adjustment away from being the front runner. But yeah, it looks like so far running that truck race for Elliott Logano, that's really not paying off too much for him right now. They're both running outside the top 10. And Cody Ware has now gone a lap down, and Cole Custer and Kevin Harvick have both gone 2 laps down. So Cole Custer and Harvick going 2 laps down basically means it's going to be a long night for both those two guys. But also, Briscoe's now going to have to start working lap traffic, and we'll see if that allows Larson and Ty Dillon an opportunity to close in on him. Yeah, and the 14 has now got 2 lapped cars side by side, the 78 and the 51. But now, and the 14 is going to put the 78 a lap down, but Larson's closing up right up to the bumper of that 14 car. Oh, the 14's up the track. Oh, the 14's touching the wall there just a bit. He's up the track. Larson slides up the track there. Briscoe up the track again. Oh, and Briscoe's lost it. Oh, Briscoe cut down the right rear tire from the lead. Briscoe led every lap so far, but then he cut down the right rear tire. I don't know if he made contact with the wall or not. That is tough for that 14 team. Hopefully they can get down here and put a new tire on it, and he'll be able to have the same pace in that car that he did before that. I mean, these next gen cars are tough, so I'd expect that hopefully he can, but yeah, he just cut the tire down. That's why he went up the track. I thought he maybe just pushed the issue a bit too hard, but yeah, he just cut down that tire, went up the track. I'm surprised he was able to hold on to it for that long. I really don't know. He did not make any contact with the wall at any point in that run, it looks like. So I'm really surprised he was able to cut down a tire. Maybe he was running too low of an air pressure or something, but Briscoe cuts down a tire from the lead. That gives the lead Kyle Larson. Now Ty Dillon, Busch, Bell, Reddick, your top 5. But 2 cautions so far tonight, only 1 per incident. Oh, I've got 1 vote for Briscoe. I guess when somebody finally decided to vote for somebody not Briscoe in the chat, or somebody not Larson in the chat, that person ended up messing up. So, and Larson took the lead. So I guess everybody's just going with Larson on winning this race tonight. And I think that's the thing with Larson. I think Larson was making quite a few negative comments about NASCAR racing at Bristol Dirt, especially because it doesn't race like a dirt track. And I think he's saying that because they're racing on dirt, and so everybody expects him to do good, but it's racing on dirt, but it's not like racing on a normal dirt track. And I think that's kind of making Larson frustrated because he's got all these unrealistic expectations on him. But then again, now this year in the Bristol Dirt race, he is cruising right now. He's worked his way up from 6th to the lead. And all the dirt track ringers doing pretty solid so far tonight. Yeah, we got 14 votes for the poll, and only 1 is for somebody not named Kyle Larson. We got the Larson hat on tonight. Obviously, he's my pick to win. And then my underdog pick is, well, yeah, I guess I have 2 underdog picks. I have Ty Dillon and Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Those are my 2 underdog picks. But yeah, the free pass on that one will be the 78 of Josh Williams making his first Cup Series start for Live Fast Motorsports. I don't really expect too much out of Josh this weekend, obviously, because that equipment really isn't going to provide him for much of a competitive car. And I don't know if he has a lot of dirt racing experience or not. I'm assuming if they have him running this one-off race here, he probably does. But I mean, best of luck to him. Hopefully, maybe we can get like a top 25. That'd be really solid for that team. I mean, in the trucks, I thought there was going to be a lot of accidents on these dirt tracks, like we kind of saw in Knoxville in the trucks last year. I thought we maybe see quite a few DNFs. We saw that in last year's Bristol dirt race. But then again, last night in the trucks, even though we saw a couple accidents, it was the first Truck Series race ever where every single truck completed the race. So maybe we'll end up seeing that in the Cup Series race tonight. But I appreciate everybody tuning in on this Easter evening. The lights are out on the pace truck. It'll be Larson on the outside, Ty Dillon on the inside. Now Christopher Bell will be pushing Larson and Kyle Busch pushing Ty Dillon. Man, it would be really sweet to get some of the sheet metal off one of these. Or it's more so carbon fiber now, but it'd be really sweet to get some of the sheet metal off one of these next gen cars from this Bristol dirt race. You know how muddy that'd be with the beautiful red dirt. Oh, that'd just be so cool to have a piece of history like that. And here they come through the Geico restart zone. Larson with a great jump. We keep seeing that outside line really has a good jump. But wow, Ty Dillon actually has a pretty good restart for the inside line. He may be able to hold off second place. He does. Ty Dillon, what a great restart from that 42 car. He's able to hold off second from Christopher Bell. Now Austin Dillon. Oh, Christopher Bell's going to send it up the inside of the 42 though off turn 4. So the 42 is not safe with that 20 car yet. But Austin Dillon's gotten by Kyle Busch. He's up to 4th place. Austin Dillon moving in the right direction. Both the Dillon brothers doing really well, running in the top 5 here early. How about that? Dillon brothers running 2nd and 4th. Usually it's the Busch brothers running in the top 5 together, but tonight it's the Dillon brothers. But anyways, these guys keep battling, and Kyle Larson's pulling away from him right now. But it's Larson, Dillon, Bell, Dillon, Bowman, and Busch battling it out for 5th place. Then Logano and Reddick and Busch are battling for 8th. Then Blaney up to 10th place. Elliott had worked his way up to 11th on that restart, but he's dropped back to 17th on this restart. But JJ Yaley, once again, moving his way forward on a restart here. He's up to 18th position. A great run so far tonight for that 15 car. Wow, this is total chaos here back in the pack. They're showing the 15. Oh, the 15 actually has a bobble here. He gets into the side of the 2, and then, man, that causes a huge checkup with the 2, 23, 11, 7, 6. And, you know, if that was the Gen 6, that probably would have punctured a couple noses, but this next gen car is so much tougher. Oh, I hope it's not raining, Mark. Rain is predicted, though, for tonight's race, so the race may end up getting postponed to tomorrow, or it may end up getting called short if they're able to get past halfway. We'll see. But coming up on 13 to go in stage 1. But Larson's really not pulling that far away from Ty Dillon. Ty Dillon holding his own. Ty Dillon's actually pulled away from Christopher Bell. Ty Dillon doing really well so far tonight. Definitely surprising quite a few people probably so far. And Bowman's gotten by Kyle Busch for 5th place. So Alex Bowman moving forward here. And Joey Logano, who ran in the Truck Series race this weekend, he's up to 7th place. He won here last year. I think Joey Logano's definitely going to be a threat to win it before it's over. Austin Dillon now on the bumper of that 20 car. Austin Dillon trying to move up into the top 3. But, man, back in the pack, it is a total beehive of craziness. Right now, Kevin Harvick holds the lucky dog position. He's battling with Cole Custer and Cody Ware for that spot. Oh, Logano has a pretty big checkup off turn 2. Reddick had to make evasive action, almost plowed right through him. Logano was able to hold on to the spot, though. 10 to go in stage 1. Austin Dillon trying to take 3rd place from Christopher Bell, like I mentioned a couple laps ago. Yeah, the 20s, his car may be a little bit too loose for him. He'll definitely be looking to make an adjustment here at the stage break. If they can tighten up that car just a bit, he might be able to be a competitor for the win. He's already got a top 5 car. If he's one good adjustment away from being the dominant car, probably. Also, Blaney's gotten by Chris Buescher for 9th place. Blaney moving in the right direction. Chris Buescher's holding on to that last stage point for now, but Ricky Stenhouse is up to 11th. He was 14th a couple laps ago. Stenhouse will definitely be looking to take that final stage point away from the 17 before the stage is over. Eric Jones working to the outside of Austin Cendric for 20th. Oh, the 20. They're showing a replay here. The 2 and the 43 have been having a bumping. Have been bumping and banging for the last couple of laps, giving each other a couple of shots. But Larson right now is clear of the field. Also, Ty Dillon is slow. Ty Dillon is slow right there off turn 2. Maybe he just got up the track a bit and had to get out of the throttle, but he definitely lost a couple of tenths on the track. Now the 20 car is all over that 42. The 8 is trying to get by that 22 car. That 22 car is an ill-handling race car right now, and the 8 is just trying to get by, but he cannot quite get the runoff corner exit. But right here, he's got to run to the inside of the 22 as they go down into turn 1, and he might be able to complete the pass. Not quite yet, but the 22 gets a great run off the high side. We keep seeing that guys trying to send it up the inside, and if you can't get the pass done, that guy is able to just power by you on corner exit. And Stenhouse has gotten by Chris Buescher for 10th place, like I was talking about. Stenhouse moving in the right direction. And Elliott's worked his way up to 12th. He was 17th not too long ago. Now Logano's got 2 cars behind him trying to get by him. He's got Reddick and now his teammate Ryan Blaney. That's a battle for 7th place, 7th through 9th place. So far, the biggest movers in this race is Ryan. The biggest mover in this race is Ryan Blaney. He's up 16 spots. But Larson is now checked down by 2 seconds over Ty Dillon. But it's really, the battle is heating up for second place between Ty Dillon, Christopher Bell, and Austin Dillon. We're coming to the white flag in stage number 1. Kyle Larson looking to pick up the stage 1 victory here at Bristol Dirt. And now, the 77 is slow on the track. He looks like he's gotten into the outside wall. Yes, he has. That'll actually end up throwing the caution now before they end up finishing the stage. But it's, and the 77's now parked into the inside wall. That is, I don't know what happened there with Justin Allgaier. But we'll have to see if we can get a replay there in a second. But Justin Allgaier had an issue there on that last lap of stage 1. Looks like he may have gotten to the outside wall, but now he's parked it and he's actually hit the inside wall in the front straightaway. But yeah, your top 10 at the end of stage 1. Larson, Dillon, Bell, Austin Dillon, Kyle Busch, Alex Bowman, Joey Logano, Tyler Reddick, Ryan Blaney, and Ricky Stenhouse picks up the last stage point. Chris Buescher and Chase Elliott just miss out on stage points. It looks like the free pass from that caution will end up being Kevin Harvick. Kevin Harvick will be able to get back on the lead lap here for stage 2. You're glad Ty Dillon's having a good run? Yeah, I'm pretty glad Ty Dillon's having a good run here at Bristol Dirt. Okay, now that we've got a couple more votes in the poll, we've got 21 votes. Now, not everybody's voted for Larson. Now we've got 2 votes for the field, and we got 1 vote for Briscoe and 1 vote for Bell. Hey, okay, so at least some people are willing to go away from the odds-on favorite. What happened to Briscoe, Keith? So he was leading. He was dominating. He got the lead right away at the first lap. He led, I think, the first 45 laps. He was starting to catch lap traffic. But he cut down a tire. They're really not sure how. He didn't make contact with the wall, but maybe they're running too low air pressure and they ran over something. But either way, he cut down a tire from the lead and spun out. Didn't make any contact with the wall, and he's still on lead lap. So actually, I want to see where he finished in that stage. I wasn't keeping track on how far he was able to move forward. He was only able to work his way up to 30th. So yeah, he's got a long night ahead of him, but he definitely looks like he has pace to at least contend for a top 5. So I think yeah, I think Briscoe definitely will probably play a factor before this thing's over. But yeah, that's what happened with Briscoe. He definitely has pace though. Good racing, going to be exciting. I know. Yeah, the racing's been pretty good. The groove's widening out slowly but surely. I think under green, the guys really aren't willing to run up much higher than what the groove already is because you don't want to risk going up too far and getting into the wall or just having to get on the gas and lose a lot of track position. But especially what we're seeing under caution on the caution laps, guys are kind of running up close to the wall, trying to at least rubber in that area somewhat. Like that's what we saw under the last caution. We'll probably see under this caution again. And I think if they keep doing that, we'll end up maybe getting the groove all the way to the wall by the end of the night. I mean, last night in the truck race, they were running the wall in stage one. Like the groove widened out right away, but I think it's going to be a much slower process tonight. Yeah, that does suck for him, Keith, but I think he'll be able to work his way forward before the end of this thing. I mean, but I think one thing that's definitely going to be starting about tonight is track position is going to be it's very important. But how are y'all doing tonight in the chat? How was your guys' Easter? Did you guys get any chocolate? Get any chocolate for me? I got a couple chocolate bunnies. Is a pretty solid day for the Easter bunny. But yeah, just so you guys know, the pit stops are not live this weekend. As in there, you cannot gain or lose spots on pit road. You because of the dirt, they don't want to take any risk on pit road with the dirt. And also, if you watch dirt racing at any level, they don't have live pit stops. Usually, you don't even have to pit unless it's for a to repair something in a dirt race. But yeah, so you cannot lose or gain spots on pit road. Keith, yeah, Kyle Larson's definitely going to be the one to beat. Yep. That's what I like to hear, Mark. That's what we like to hear. Hit that subscribe button and hit the like. It helps the show. It helps the show. It helps more people see the show. Yeah, no, but guys, so far my picks, they're faring pretty well. I'd definitely say that. Larson, obviously the odds-on favorite. I feel like that's pretty straightforward for everybody's number one pick. But my underdog picks were Ty Dillon and Ricky Stenhouse, and both those guys in the top 10 at the end of stage one. So I feel like my underdog picks are faring pretty well. I picked both those guys because they do quite a bit of dirt racing in their free time. So they definitely have some knowledge, and they looked pretty fast in their heat races and in practice. I think one big thing though for Larson or any of these guys in the top five is holding on to that track position, because just track position definitely is going to be one of the most key parts of this race. So yeah, we're going to get restarted. So basically, this is so weird. The caution laps in between stages don't count, but normal caution laps do count. I just think they shouldn't count caution laps in general because, I mean, this is already a 250 lap race, which is very short for NASCAR standards. Obviously, for a dirt race, that's really long. But I mean, I just say just don't count the caution laps because you're just. I mean, we saw last night in the Truck Series race. Probably we only had like 4 or 5 cautions, but 40 laps of that race were pretty much run under caution. Also, this is Larson's first stage of 2022. I didn't even stage win of 2022. I didn't even realize that. It really has been I want to say a struggle, but definitely a slightly underwhelming start from Larson so far this season compared to last year. But then again, last year got his first win at Las Vegas, and then it wasn't until right about this time where he started to heat up and he clicked off all those wins, all those top fives in a row. But guys, I'm going to be right back. Just give me 1 second. Okay, we're back. We're back. Your top 5 picks, Mark, are Kyle Busch, Christopher Bell, so 2 Toyotas, Ty Dillon, Kyle Larson, and Ricky Stenhouse. So you got 3 of my picks and then 2 pretty solid picks as well. Kyle Busch and Christopher Bell both running in the top 5 right now. Hey, last night we saw the guy who won stage 1 end up winning all the stages and the race. Maybe we'll see that with Kyle Larson again tonight. I don't know. We'll see. Don't want to get overexcited. Keith, too many commercials right now. Yeah, partially there's going to be a lot of commercials in between the stage breaks because they have the pit stops aren't live. They kind of get 5 minutes to do whatever they want in the car. So they're not just going to show the car sitting on pit road for 5 minutes. They're going to take that time to show some commercials, which is better than them doing it during the actual racing because since it's a short track and it's a dirt race, there's action constantly, and I don't want to be missing out on any of that. Keith, your winner is Kurt Busch. Also, Kurt Busch also is actually kind of running better than I expected him to. I didn't know if he had a lot of dirt race experience in his past. I think they started on dirt, but that was obviously a long time ago, especially for Kurt. I don't know if he really does any dirt racing nowadays, but I mean he's running pretty solid right now. I think he's in the top 15. He's in 13th, yeah. So right now Kurt Busch running pretty solid. Commercials pay the bills. So I feel like, I hate when they show commercials during green flag racing because I'm like, come on. I mean, I want to see racing, man. I'm watching a race. I don't want to see commercials. But when it's cautions, things like that, red flags, I'm like, okay, just get your commercials in NASCAR. Okay. Wow. Guys are actually branching away from Kyle Larson right now in the poll. Now, Larson was at 95. It was at 100% for a while. And then he was at like 95% for a while. But now he's all the way down to 76% of the poll. Only 76% of people think Kyle Larson's going to win this race now. That's still so much compared to everybody else. But 10% say Bell, 7% for Briscoe, and 7% for the field. Yeah, obviously Briscoe's probably not going to get a lot of votes right now because he was strong early, but because of that spin and lost a lot of that track position. And Larson has 37 stage wins. I didn't realize he had that many. I guess he racked up like a ton last year. I think he had like 17 or 18. But Keith, they don't pay our bills. That is true. Oh, a couple of guys stayed out. I didn't know you could even stay out under that last caution. But so a couple of guys stayed out. And I think that is definitely a smart strategy. Like I said, I think track position is going to be huge, and tire fall off is basically non-existent. But you do have to pit at least once, or I think it's maybe twice during this race. I'm not quite sure, but both the Trackhouse cars. So Suarez, Chastain did not pit, and then also Briscoe. Okay, here's a replay of Allgaier. Okay, I think something broke on the 77 because he just went straight into the wall. I don't know if he's retired from this right here. I can figure that out probably in a second, but I don't think the 77's retired from the race yet, but we'll see here soon. If so, that's pretty tough for that team. Man, I pray to God this race does not end up getting called for rain. I mean, I this racing is I just want to see a good dirt race here in the Cup Series, and so far it's been pretty solid. The truck race was pretty great last night, and if we can just get a full 250 laps, oh, I'd love to see that. And we're gonna put the leaderboard back up here though, but we're gonna be going live with the green flag here in a second to start stage 2. I love that Tootsie scheme though that Suarez is running. I mean that purple. Oh, it's just so beautiful. That Advent health scheme Ross has isn't too shabby either, but man, that 99 just looks hot, man. Anyways, green flag in the air. The pace truck's about to pull off. And Suarez on the outside, Chastain on the inside. Larson pushing Suarez, and that outside line really gets hooked up there. Suarez out to the lead. Larson almost already clear of Chastain, but they're going to be side by side off turn 2. Suarez to the lead while we got some guys running really high up the track off turn 2. Yeah, Larson's up to second place. Now, Briscoe working on Bell. They're battling side by side for 4th. And Ty Dillon battling Kai Busch for 6th place. That inside line just does not get restarted half as good as the outside. So being on the outside line is just such an advantage on these restarts. Oh, the 20 and the 42, the 14 are walling each other through turns 3 and 4. How about that? Rubbing is racing. Oh, that was some crazy battling. Now the 3 and the 22 are going at it. I don't know if the 14 wants to try and rub the 22 much. The 14 cut a tire down earlier. He doesn't want to do it again. The Dillon brothers are battling side by side for 7th place. Austin got by Logano there. And Justin Allgaier is out of this race. So I think he broke something the way that they showed on the replay, the way his car darted out to the wall. But that's the first retirement of the night. What's the 99, then the 5, the 1, the 99, and the 18, and the 14 side by side. Eric saying that Kyle Busch is going to get his 59th career win. May happen. He's got himself in the top 10 right now. Finished top 5 in stage 1. Who's my least favorite driver? I don't know. I'd say Logano, Elliott, Hamlin are all kind of up there. I basically just made pretty much almost every NASCAR fan angry. But Larson's slowly reeling in Suarez right now. But still a little bit of ways from being able to make a pass on him. But the 14 and the 20 have been going side by side for every lap since this restart. And the 14, I think, is faster than the 20, but he just can't quite get by him on the inside right now. And it is so hard to get past somebody, man. That's one thing I'm going to say is you really got to set up a smart and good pass on somebody to get by them. As least as long as they're running the outside line. Because the outside line just gets such a big runoff corner exit like any dirt track. And it's just hard to get by them. But yeah, your top 5 right now. Suarez, Larson, Chastain, Bell, and then Briscoe. And Briscoe and Bell are just still going side by side, man. This is hilarious. Now 10 laps they've been side by side. They're using up their equipment on this battle, man. Oh, it looks like the 14 may be able to get the pass done on the 20. The 1 kind of checks up in front of the 20, and that allows the 14 to finally complete that pass on the 20 for 4th. Now Briscoe's all over the bumper of Chastain. Oh, Briscoe's looking to the inside of the one. I think the 14 is definitely fast, like I was saying. I think it was a very smart strategy call by his crew chief to have him stay out and gain that track position back. 14's trying to slide up in front of the one. It's not quite there yet. Now Reddick battling with the 22 for 9th place. Logano not going in the right direction here on this restart. Oh, and the 8 gets a big shot from the 12. Oh, and he gets another shot going through the turn, man. My goodness. Yeah, Reddick definitely felt that. He kind of slid up. It really wasn't an intentional shot from the 12, but he slid up right in front of him. The 12 came flying in at such a rate of speed that he just ran right into the back of him. And Briscoe's gotten by Chastain. He's up to 3rd place. Briscoe moving in the right direction here. And now Ty Dillon battling to the inside of Kyle Busch through turns 3 and 4. And Reddick's going to slide up in front of the 22. And it's Reddick up to 9th place. Logano back to 10th. But we are seeing some pretty good battling here so far. Larson slowly reeling in Suarez, though, right now. Oh, Bowman working to the inside of Keselowski down the front straightaway. Oh, it looks like Hamlin may have another mechanical failure this year. This is like the 3rd mechanical failure for Hamlin so far this season. Bell working to the inside. Oh, and the caution's out. Oh, and Bowman's got, just as I was talking about Bowman moving forward, Bowman has spun it around. Oh, he kind of he got a great run through the corner. I think he probably got checked up just a bit because the 6 was in front of him and he just lost it. Probably should have just put the pedal to the metal and tried to drive through it. But yeah, no. Tapped that brake just a bit and that caused him to spin out. Okay, I'm going to look at the chat here real quick. Mark, I like them all, just some more than others. Yeah, I'd say I like pretty much almost every driver. I really don't dislike many. Kyle Busch has 59 wins. You want to see 60? Oh, okay, I see. Mark, if you can't get by and you have the speed, move them. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to. I think we're gonna start seeing more and more kind of bump and run stuff, like what we should have seen at Martinsville last week. Busch now ranks 9th on the all-time win list. Busch's all-time record holder for wins in both NASCAR Xfinity Series and Camping World Truck Series. Yep. Pam, Kyle Busch, your pick to win. Is that what we're trying to say? Eric, Busch is a 2015 and 2019 champion and has made the championship from 2015 to 2019. Busch's 59 Cup wins are most among active drivers here. Kyle Busch is definitely, I think, a top 10. I'd probably have him around like 7th or 8th, maybe, on my all-time greatest or all-time drivers list. But I think whenever you're making an all-time greatest drivers list nowadays, or it's like all-time greatest in any sport, it's really hard to do because when you're talking about certain players that are around, they played in such a different era or like raced in such a different era, like 50 years ago or 60, 70 years ago. Appreciate everybody watching though. We got 14 likes right now. Can we get up to 25? I would appreciate it. Yeah, this is our 4th caution on the night. 2nd caution for incident. Only got 1 DNF so far. That's the 77, but he may be getting joined by Denny Hamlin, and it looks like he will. Denny Hamlin's lost 4 laps on the leaderboard, and I think Denny Hamlin, he may have blew up the engine or blown out the transmission or something, but there was flames coming out the exhaust, and he was slow on the track and had to pull it down to pit road. So Hamlin may end up getting a sour result here, but it looks like the free pass is Custer. So Cole Custer is going to get back on lead lap. That'll put 33 cars on lead lap and only 1 car 1 lap down, and that's Cody Ware. but rain is in the area. And if they get to lap 125, which is 30 laps away, that means if it rains, this race will be official. Now, I'm not quite sure how rain delays are with dirt tracks compared to compared to paved tracks. So I'm not sure if it does rain, um, like how quickly the track goes away, like how quickly it is that the track goes from impossible to save. Okay, coming up to 100 laps complete. The lights are out on the pace truck. Suarez on the outside, Larson on the inside. The inside line has started worse than the outside line on every restart so far this weekend, but Larson probably the strongest cup car there is right now. We'll have to see how he does compared to Suarez through the Geico restart zone. Now here they come. And still, Suarez gets a great launch. Wow, my goodness. Larson's going to try and be able to hold on to that second position and keep it away from Ross Chastain, but I don't think that's going to happen. Hopefully, he can even hold on to third. He's going to try and tuck in line in front of Kyle Busch, but he can't quite slide up in there. Oh, Larson has a bit of a bobble there. Oh, boy, it's really tight off turn 4. Now he's going to be 3 wide in the middle. Oh, boy. He's 3 wide in the middle with Briscoe and Kyle Busch. He's going to try and hold on to that third spot. And it looks like he's going to be able to, at least for now, but Kyle Busch is still to his outside. He's able to get by Briscoe. Briscoe has to kind of get out of the throttle now. Briscoe has some contact from Bell. That's up the track. Oh, pile up on the back straightaway. The 48, the 7, and the 16 all involved. Doesn't look like anybody has too severe damage. Cendric also involved, apparently. But on the back straightaway, that's 4 cars involved. The front end of that 7 car has definitely got some damage in it. He's trying to reverse out of there. I don't know. The 16 doesn't seem to be moving. There's some stuff torn up on the front end of it. I don't know what in the world that is, even on the front of that 7, but. And there, yeah, the 16 looks like he's going to be able to drive away from there as well. So everybody's able to drive away from now. Oh, but the 4 now they're showing the 4 is definitely done. I don't know what happened with the 4. It doesn't look like he has much damage, but the right front is bent on like a 90-degree angle. So yeah, the 4 is done. Oh, no, that's a 7. So LaJoy goes to, oh my, Noah Gregson was like 3 feet in the air. My goodness, they just pile up in the back of the pack. It's the 2 and the 7 who kind of spin around. Yeah, and the 4 nicks the 7, and that just kills the right front. We're trying to see a replay here. There's a ton of dust back in the pack, and the 16 pops off the right rear of the left rear, I mean, of the 4 car, and the 16 got like 2 feet of air. My goodness. Hamlin's out of this race, and it looks like Harvick's going to be joining him. That was crazy. The 16, though, just boop, popped in the air, man. And he may be getting joined by the 7 or the 16. We'll see here. Yeah, you got to relax, boys. A lot of time left, or you're right, Mark. Oh, boy. We're going to have to see if this thing gets rain delayed. There's definitely a lot of dark clouds in the area. But they only got to go 24 more laps before this thing would be official. The 48's got some right front fender damage. But it doesn't look like it'll be terminal, at least. I'm going to actually try and see if I can pull up the radar to see what's the chance of rain. I'm looking up Bristol, Tennessee weather. I want to see if this thing's going to get rain delayed or not. I am nervous. Looking right now. Oh, it says it's raining right now, so Oh boy. But now Larson's going to restart on the outside line, so that'll definitely give him an advantage and give Ross Chastain a disadvantage, being the first car to restart in that inside line. They're trying to put the four back. Are they trying to put the four back out on track? I can't believe it. They're trying. I think either that or he's trying to pull to wherever there's the way to go into the garage. But that right front tire is literally bent out at like a 90-degree angle. But you know, Suarez and Chastain out front, then Larson, Kyle Busch, Briscoe, your top five, then Bell, Dillon, Logano, Ty Dillon. Okay, they're having Harvick pull around to go to the garage. Yeah, I was like, I don't know how they're having him going out there with that right front or left, right front bent out at like a 45-degree angle. But I think him and Hamlin are going to be the only two retirees so far. I think Noah Gragson is also going to be retiring that 16 Chevy from this race. Yeah, in that accident, he got like 2 or 3 feet of air when he ran into the side of that 4 car. That was kind of a crazy incident there on the back straightaway. Soxler Vogs. I live about 30 miles south of Bristol, and it's raining for me. Well, hopefully that rain does not go 30 miles north and rain at the track. So, or at least not rain after 20 laps from now. Oh boy, there's rain everywhere around this around where the track is. It looks like according to the radar. So yeah, I don't know how this one's gonna go, folks. I just hope this thing doesn't get called short. I can't quite find where the track is exactly on the radar, but yeah, Bristol, Tennessee is about to be covered in rain in about 3 or 4 minutes. But it's Suarez on the outside. Oh, then Chastain. Oh, Larson's still on the inside. No. Oh, the inside line is just such a disadvantage. But here they come off turn 4. And that time, actually, both lanes are somewhat even. Oh, boy. Man, they're 3 wide for third there. Bell trying to get to the outside of Larson. Kyle Busch now looking to move up to third. Oh, this is crazy right now in the mid-pack. Oh, it's Suarez on the outside. It's Chastain. They're holding on to the lead. Then Kyle Busch in third. Christopher Bell, Briscoe, and Larson in the top 6. Larson stuck on the inside, losing spots, man. The inside line is just such a disadvantage on these restarts, man. And they don't have a choose cone here. And it basically is killer if you're on the restarts. It's almost like being on the outside of Martinsville. Yeah, Larson's almost all the way back to 7th place, man. I mean, that is crazy. And it's not like he has a weak car. But now Larson stopped the bleeding, it looks like, in 6th place. But Suarez out front, then Chastain, Kyle Busch, Bell, Briscoe, Larson. Oh, Ty Dillon slides up the track, almost takes out Logano. Only 15 laps away from halfway, and that'll make this race official. Please get the rain before then, or caution or something. I do not want to get to halfway because it's going to rain, and I don't want this race to be called short. Oh, you can tell the intensity's in the air, though. Everybody knows the rain's coming. Everybody's racing as hard as they can now. Oh, Chastain tries to make a move to the inside of the 99 down the front straightaway, and he's to the left rear quarter panel of the 99 as they go down into turns 1 and 2. The one challenging the 99 for the lead. Teammate versus teammate right here at Bristol Dirt. And right behind them, they got 2 more teammates battling, the 20 and the 18. Then Briscoe, Larson, Ty Dillon. Logano, Elliott, Stenhouse, right under top 10. Oh, Chastain might be able to get this move done here in a second. He's trying to slide up, but he can't quite get the runoff corner exit just yet. Oh boy, I need a caution or something. Or I need a rain delay, man. I need the rain to come now sooner than later. It says on the radar that there's literally a rain on the track right now, it says. So, I don't know. Oh boy, Chastain trying to Kyle was trying to get by Chastain now for second place. Keselowski's around. There's the caution. Okay, Keselowski's able to keep it going, though. It doesn't look like anybody's going to have too much serious damage from this one, but hopefully the rain comes now. Hopefully the rain comes now. I want the rain to come now and stop him from raining at all. Yes, please, caution. Please stop him from getting to lap 125. I want him to rain before they get to lap 125. So the 6 tried to make a move to the inside of the 3, and he kind of lost it and then got hooked by the 12. Not really on purpose, but this is just a racing incident. The 6 trying to get over aggressive. Yeah, he kind of loses it on his own. It doesn't even look like the 12 hardly even touches the 6, but the 6 is already going around at that point. Eric, it is raining. Rain now. I know. You're there, Eric, and it's raining. Oh, yes. Please rain. Please rain. I want to get this whole race in because I can watch it tomorrow, actually, because I don't have school tomorrow. Please. And they better not just run caution laps in the rain until they get to, like, literally lap 125, because that would just be – and they'd give Daniel Suarez the win. And then they'd be going – I'm not – NASCAR would be like, yeah, we got – I'm not trying to sound – like stupid or something, but like we got Bubba Walls to win, and we got Daniel Suarez to win, we got a black person to win, and a Mexican person to win. I'm not trying to like sound racist, but like, you know, NASCAR's trying to attract, you know, more people, and they're going to be able to use that as an excuse to try and get more people interested. Lightning McDonough, they can't call it yet. They have to wait 10 laps at least for them to call it. They have to get to halfway first. But here's the thing is I also don't want them to call it because Suarez really isn't like the fastest car. I mean, he literally got out front due to like strategy. Now, yes, it's a smart strategy call, but like I like strategy, but I also don't like strategy when it's just like I don't like I like strategy wins, but not race win, like race delayed strategy wins. You know what I mean? Because then those are kind of it's a bit different. I'm trying to find Bristol Motor Speedway on the map so I can see like I'm trying to compare the radar with the Google Maps to see if it's actually raining over Bristol. Okay, yeah. So I found Bristol, and it's definitely raining at the track. Yeah, if you guys can keep me updated in the chat if you're there in person. The red flag's out. It says green on my thing. Or are you just saying that you want the red flag out? Okay, it says they're raining now. I have no idea what's going on. Okay, here they restart. Suarez on the outside. Chastain on the inside. Terrible restart for the inside line once again. The inside line is so handicapped. My goodness. Chastain's already back to fourth. Now Larson to the outside of Bell for second place, but Suarez still holds the lead. Bell's trying to get by Suarez for the lead. This could end up being the win. Oh my goodness, this is so crazy. 5 laps away from lap 125. Please start downpouring here in the next like 2 seconds. Oh, Bells, he's got the edge off corner exit, but he can't quite clear him. Oh my goodness. Come on, please come rain. Please come rain. Please come rain. Oh, Bell's trying to get by the 99. Oh, he did not get it there. Now the 5 may have an opportunity to make a move on the 20. Oh my goodness. Bell, you crashed us out of this one last year. You better not cost us this one again this year. Oh, everybody stays high in this battle for the lead in the top 3. This time by trying to get a run down the back straightaway. Oh, we're 3 laps from the halfway point. We're 3 laps from the halfway point. Oh, Larson's going to try and turn under the 20. Oh, they're all right on top of each other. You know, I wonder, is the 20 going to be willing to give the bumper to the 99? Oh, boy. Okay, it's 2 laps away from lap 1-5. I need to start downpouring like this instant. Oh, the 99 still holding on to it. The 20's trying to work to his inside, the outside. It's just so hard to make a pass happen. If they complete this lap, that's halfway. Oh my goodness, it's halfway. It's halfway, ladies and gents. I don't know what to say. I'm just devastated. Halfway. No. We're halfway. This thing's going to get called short. It's just a matter of when. It literally says on the radar that it's raining right over this track, right? Oh, there's debris on the backstretch. It better not start raining under this caution. I'm going to lose my mind. Oh. Cody Ware's back on the lead lap. Please stop. Please don't start raining. Oh, please don't start raining. Please, please, please don't start raining. Also, Larson's going to have to restart in the inside line now. Oh my gosh. This is they had next year. What they do have to do is they have to figure out a way to implement the choose cone at the dirt race, because this is just the inside line is it's so much worse than the outside on these restarts. Like, you are almost guaranteed to lose 3 spots restarting on the inside line. I'm probably going to post a video after this dirt race saying everything that NASCAR still has to fix with the Bristol dirt race. Oh my gosh. There's a massive amount of rain that's about to come through on this track. Oh, Lord. Oh, boy. Man, this is... Please just don't rain. I'm so nervous right now. I just want... On a side note, you see the thing about bringing back North Wilkesboro? Yeah. I mean, I think that's pretty positive. Honestly, I don't really have many strong feelings about North Wilkesboro, because obviously I know I wasn't around when it was a thing. I mean, I think it's positive to be bringing back a historic track at that from NASCAR history. But I mean, I feel like people are kind of slightly overreacting. I mean, it's still pretty far away from ever having a Cup Series date. I mean, it's probably at least 5 years, because it's not even just repaving the track. I mean, the facilities are pretty outdated, and that's going to cost quite a bit of money to update. And here's the thing is, I mean, the only people putting in money towards that are NASCAR fans, like diehard NASCAR fans. It's not the NASCAR executives, because NASCAR executives want to reach new markets. And North Wilkesboro is not a new market. So that's the thing. Like, I think a lot of people not a lot of people, but the higher ups in NASCAR majority of them are probably thinking, I'd rather just build a brand new dirt track somewhere else. So that's what I'm saying. Like, or not? Why did I say dirt track? I'd rather build a brand new short track somewhere else, like in an more urban area. Yeah, truck will come back in 2025. Now that's the truck series, but the truck series also races at a lot of places that nobody else races at. I mean, they race at Canadian Tire, which they're the only NASCAR races in Canada, quote unquote, but it's only because the trucks went there once a year. I mean, they raced in Montreal. Xfinity Series raced in New Mexico, but the Cup Series never ever not in Mexico, but the Cup Series never ever went there. But the lights are out on the pace truck, so we're gonna be going green here in a second. But that's just kind of my slight argument about that. I mean, I wouldn't be mad if we go back there or anything, but I'm just saying that like I don't really have any like special draw to it. But it's going to be Bell on the outside, Suarez on the inside, then Briscoe pushing Bell and Larson pushing Suarez. Larson pushing Bell. I'm sorry, I totally messed that up. But here we come through the Geico restart zone. The inside line is so handicapped. Hopefully, Bell and Larson can at least hold some of their track position through this. And oh boy, they're definitely not. They got checked up big time. They're at least losing 3 spots each. My lord. Briscoe's going to make a move to the inside of the 99, and Briscoe's trying to go back to the front. How about that? Chase Briscoe's trying to take the lead off turn 2. He tries to cut down to the inside of the 99, but he does not quite have the runoff court exit. And where did Chase Elliott come from? Chase Elliott's all the way up to 3rd. And Corey LaJoie involved in it again. And they keep on rolling. So oh boy. I'm gonna show you guys the radar over Bristol here real quick. So this is the track, like right here. Right here. Oh boy, where are we here? We're right here. This is the track. This is Bristol, but the track is like right here. And this is all green right now, right around it. It's not a lot of green, but it's green all around it. And now here's what it's supposed to go like if you simulate it. Like, I don't know. Maybe it won't. Maybe it'll just be some slight mist, and they may not throw it for that. So, I mean, I don't know. We're in the middle of a big storm, it looks like. So, pretty much anything can happen. But that's what the radar's looking like at Bristol. Yeah, that's the rundown on the weather. So, if we've been in that green patch for quite a while now, so maybe it's just I mean, maybe it's just what am I trying to say now? I mean, maybe it's just a slight mist, and that's not enough to make a difference. Well, I mean, I don't know. But I think if it does increase to any level of rain, they'll probably throw the caution. Ball GB should have run it in England. Wait, the Cup Series raced in Mexico? I don't think they raced in Mexico. I thought it was only the Xfinity Series. Because I know Juan Pablo Montoya raced there. Maybe it was an exhibition race that they raced there, but not an actual race. Besides, they only did it like 2 years if they did. Because they only did it like 2 years for the or a couple years for the Xfinity Series. Okay, so you got Swirls on the outside, Briscoe on the inside. Then, oh my gosh, dude. Larson's on the inside again, dude. What the? This is so stupid. Bell and Larson just keep losing spots more and more because they keep having to restart on the inside line, even though they're the 2 fastest cars. It's not even funny. Oh my gosh. And now Briscoe, I mean, I think Briscoe, Bell, Larson, all faster than Suarez. But because they keep having to restart on the inside line, I mean, it's Oh, they are saying it's raining at the track, so they may end up throwing the caution for rain here in a second. Also, I do have to say, in the dirt, they can race in the wet a little longer than on asphalt. I mean, it's still not very long, but they can definitely try and do it a bit longer. Dude, no way. This race is going to get called, and the race is going to be given to Suarez. This is literally like the Bubba Wallace, and it's just stupid. Oh my gosh. I just hate rain-called races. Hello, Nixon. Oh, boy. Oh, my gosh, dude. Not another rain-delayed race, man. Especially, like, a great one. This is... They're talking about it like they're going to throw the red flag. That's what they're talking like in the booth. Oh, my gosh. I'm just depressed right now. Wait, I think the lights may be out in the truck, so I think they may try and get another restart in here. Okay. It's Suarez on the outside, Briscoe on the inside. 11 to go to the end of stage 2. Oh, let's see how this goes. Suarez on the outside, Briscoe on the inside. And pretty even restart there. Oh, Briscoe goes way up the track, tries to force Suarez out of the way. Oh, and the rain's really coming down now. Briscoe's to the lead. Suarez up high. But it's raining hard there right now. Everybody's actually still racing all right, though. It does look like it's starting to come down, but now it's Briscoe, Bell, Suarez, Elliott. Larson's all the way back in 5th, it looks like. Elliott and Larson side by side for 4th, but Briscoe now has gotten back to the lead, and he is out front. But Logano and Larson are now side by side. What a great restart from Briscoe. He's up to the front. What a great rebound from him after cutting a tire from the lead. Now he's able to have been able to rebound all the way back to the front. Oh boy, this is getting crazy now. Everybody is racing as hard as they can because they know the rain's coming down. And Larson's still stuck on that inside line. He cannot quite clear Logano. Also, McDowell all of a sudden worked his way into the top 10. How about that? Oh boy, if we can get to this stage 2 break and they don't throw the yellow or the red flag for rain, Briscoe, Suarez, and Chastain are going to be kind of screwed because they're going to have to pit. Oh, and Larson is now dropped back behind Logano and Kyle Busch. All the way back to 7th. And behind him, McDowell battling Blaney for 8th place. Right now, it's literally, I guess it stopped raining at the track. So things still may be clear. Oh boy. Hopefully it keeps going because this is providing some great racing. I'm sorry, I haven't been saying a lot, but I just been so stressed out with the rain. Briscoe holding on to a half-second lead over Bell, then a half-second back to Suarez. Bell still within striking distance here. Coming up on 3 to go in stage 2. Oh, you can see Bell's pushing it really hard. He's really running a high line up against the wall. Briscoe running down low. Oh, now Briscoe's trying to run high. Trying to take away that line from Christopher Bell. Trying to get by Logano and Kyle Busch. And it looks like he's going to try and send it up the inside of the 22. Oh, he has to get out of the gash there, but it looks like he might be able to punch his way by the 22. And yes, Larson up to sixth place. The next car in front of him is Kyle Busch. Oh, it's 2 to go in stage 2. Bell's closed in on the 14 just a bit. He may be able to make a move if he puts together a really good final lap. The white flag's out in stage 2. And the white flag is out. And it looks like Chase Briscoe is going to win stage 2 at Bristol Dirt. Then Christopher Bell, Daniel Suarez, Chase Elliott, Kyle Busch, Kyle Larson, Logano, McDowell, Blaney. And then the last car to score points, Tyler Reddick gets the 10th and final stage point. Then it's Chastain, and Keselowski, Dillon, and Gilliland, your top 15. Oh boy, hopefully that goes away. Hopefully it goes away. Maybe dirt and rain could be the way forward for NASCAR. Honestly, it was raining there a little bit, but he won the stage 3 minutes ago here. Wow. That's pretty crazy. Don't spoil. Don't if you're in person ball, don't spoil it for me, okay? Don't spoil it. Is it raining there, ball? If you could get me an update on that. Yeah, update on that poll on who wins. 47 votes, 70% still say Larson. So slowly but surely, Larson's gone from 100% down to 70%. So people are starting to think of others may have a better shot at winning than him, but 9% for Bell, 9% for Briscoe, and 13% for everybody else. Appreciate everybody watching. Can we get up to 20 likes? I'd really appreciate that. Yeah, Ball GB, you're like my man on the ground. This is like the news headquarters, and you're like the interviewer who's out there gathering that extra data for us. That on the spot person, the on the spot reporter. If you guys want to put your thoughts so far about this race in the chat, we're 2 stages complete, past halfway. Let's see how what this final stage presents us with. I wonder if you're going to see. I think you're probably going to see a lot of guys stay out here at the stage 2 break, because you saw 3 guys stay out in that stage 1 break. They stayed in the top 10 basically the entire whole stage 2. And they finished first and third in the stage 2 at first, third, and 11th. So really, yeah, definitely worth it to take that track position. Man. Bruh, there's somebody live streaming the actual race, man, on YouTube. Oh boy, they're about to get taken down, probably. I tried that once before. It did not go too well for me. Yeah, rain is definitely in the area, so this thing still could be called for rain, but I think we've probably passed the worst of the rain. So, and if they didn't throw a caution or a red flag at that point, I think we're going to be able to make it to the end. But yeah, I think even though Suarez is able to hold on for a while there, I think now that Briscoe's gotten the lead, I think Briscoe, Bell, Larson are really going to kind of take over this race in the final stage. I'm really wondering how long this guy's going to be able to stream the actual race before he gets taken down. He's not the only one doing it, actually. Me and a couple other guys are live streaming commentary, but really don't have much of a chance against the guys streaming the actual race on their channel. There's more dirt on the radiator grills than on the track. Are you selling the next gen part? No, I'm not selling my next gen part, man. Unless you're to offer me a lot of money for it. But no. I want to keep that thing because that thing is like, I've got some sheet metal off, the Gen 6 cars, and the next gen is totally different. I mean, Gen 6 was sheet metal, but now they're made out of like carbon fiber. Like, that's why you don't see the neck. That's why it's not a composite body. I mean, you offer me $10,000. It's literally just a fender. It's not anything like crazy. What the dog doing? Briscoe is first. Hey, yeah, Briscoe. What the dog doing? Been a while since we've seen you in the chat, but yeah, Harvick out of the race. So sorry about your guy, but got caught up in like really the only big accident we've had so far. He's one of, I think, him, Hamlin, and Allgaier are the only guys retired from the race. Gregson's also lost quite a few laps, and they had to repair damage from that accident that involved Harvick. But did I say Daniel Suarez? I said no, Gregson, right? I don't know, but yeah, no, Briscoe has rebounded very well. Yeah, thanks for not forgetting about the channel. This is, I mean, I haven't live streamed in a while, so that's probably another reason why it's been a while. So I haven't really live streamed that many races. I mean, I live streamed, a lot of the Daytona stuff, then Auto Club, Las Vegas, but since then I wasn't able to do Phoenix, and I was only able to do some of Atlanta and some of Coda. Mark, is the rain going to leave? Doesn't look like it, but it doesn't look like the rain's going to pick up to a point where they're going to have to throw the red flag. Like, it's just a slight mist. And I think right now I am kind of concerned, since they got everybody parked on pit road, that the rain's going to seep into the track and make it unraceable. But as long as they have the guys out there, if they have guys out there keep putting down laps, putting down rubber, keep moving the dirt around, they'll be able to keep it green and not throw the red. But if they don't have them out there, once the rain takes the track, there's no taking it back. See that? That's pretty snazzy rhyme I just did there. Yeah. Chase Briscoe, 1 stage 2, Larson 1 stage 1. Yeah, so far my underdog picks, Ty Dillon in 14th right now, Stenhouse in 16th. So they faded a bit, but I think they kind of had a couple rough restarts there. I think they'll be able to slowly progress their way forward here. And I think Kyle Larson will restart on the outside line this time, I think. And hopefully if he does, dude, that's the one thing I have to say. They have to implement a choose cone for next year if they come back. You are actually screwed if you go. You are actually screwed if you go to the inside line, which, I mean, I say go. When you're on the inside line, you're so worse off than the outside line. I mean, it's the pace difference is not even, like, we've only seen 1 or 2 restarts, I think, the whole weekend, where the inside line has been able to keep up the outside line. Keith, yeah, the red is out right now, but that's because they have the red in between stages because the pit stops aren't live. Dale Jr. is going to be in the booth for Talladega. Good to know. Wait, he is. They got the NBC guy coming over from Fox. Oh, I think it is. It's rained pretty hard. What I was just saying about them losing the track, they may have lost it. Oh boy, and some people did not pit, and they were smart for it. I think Keselowski may be given this win here. Those guys who pitted are actually screwed. They are going to be restarting way back in the field. Bell's crashed. Or yeah, Bell just slid down the track because it's so wet. Yeah, he actually kind of got into the side of the 99, the 1 and the 9 all kind of got checked up. Bell running up on the track, gets wet, slides down. They're going to call the race. They can't get up to speed now because it's too wet. Oh, gosh. It's coming down pretty hard, but yeah, Bell kind of revved it up, trying to run up along the outside under these pace laps and hit the gas a bit too much and spun the tires and just slid down the track. Looked kind of like a cartoon. Oh boy, this is. Oh, I hope they don't call this race, man. This is gonna be. They just brought him down pit road. I. Oh, I hope they don't call this race, man. Oh gosh, please get in the rest of this race, man. It's not raining that bad, but uh, oh boy. Oh boy, this is gonna be close. I'm looking at the radar now again. Oh boy. Okay, here's the thing I do have to say. It's raining right now. What time is it? So, but the rain's going to stop in about 15, 20 minutes. And I think they could get this track back because I don't think it's going to rain that hard. Yeah, like the hardest rain that's going to hit the track is hitting it right now, like as we speak. And it's going to get quite a bit lighter here, probably. Hopefully, I think it's going to get called. Oh boy. It's pouring down now. Oh, yeah, look at those floodlights they just showed. Yeah, this thing's going to get called, I think. Oh boy, no. No, just say it ain't so, man. Oh, it's looking to rain pretty hard there right now. They may, I don't know. It's going to be close. Here's what I'm going to say. If I was the CEO of not the CEO of NASCAR, but I was the one in charge of keeping of whether or not a race is called or not. I would do whatever I had in my power to not call a race. Like I would wait as long as if it's only going to rain for it's only going to rain for like 20 minutes. I let the rain go and then I try and take those and try and work the track back up for about 20, 30 minutes and then you're green again. And then you got some great racing again. Yeah, right now it's Briscoe, Bell, Suarez, Elliott, Kyle, Busch, Larson, Logano, McDowell, Blaney, and Reddick your top 10. The drivers are talking like they're maybe gonna call it, but they do have some I guess they do have some construction vehicles out there working on the track as we speak, even in the rain. Yeah, no, ball. It doesn't look like it's raining hard at all 1 minute, and then the next minute it looks like it's starting to pick up. But I think that's part of how it is. They're kind of in some patchy rain clouds right now. Yeah, like right now they're getting hit by the hardest rain they're going to get hit by. And in the next 10 minutes, 15 minutes, it should be pretty much cleared up. Oh boy, give it time. I know. I feel like I'm just so anxious right now. I really want them to get more of this race in. Yeah, ball. I think that's what I'm saying. Is it's like a light drizzle. I mean, I'm looking around at guys on the ground, and people don't have hats on. It's not like their hair is soaking wet. I'm trying to see what the drivers are saying because I think a lot of what the drivers are saying may give you some behind the scenes info uh on if it's going to get called or not, depending on how they're talking. Now Elliott's talking about this is one thing Elliott is bringing up, which I think is glad that he's bringing up, is they don't have the choose cone here, and yeah, he's literally saying it's worse than being on the outside of Martinsville. Oh, they've got one of the garage guys is in the background behind Chase Elliott's interview. Oh boy, please go back green, man. Yeah, right now I think a lot of the drivers are really confused. Especially, I think NASCAR. One thing they kind of messed up with is because they made all these new rules, like because of the dirt track and like that the caution laps in between stages don't count. I mean, a lot of guys are really confused on who's like got the lead technically because they ran like one lap out on the track before they brought everybody back down pit road because of the rain. But they're saying that lap didn't count because if it did, it would give Brad Keselowski the lead. And like right now, every guy who pitted would be like starting around 15th. But yeah, I don't know, man. But NASCAR says that Briscoe is still the official leader. Now only one half of the screen it's dry, but you can see lots of rain on the other where there's lights. The rain is almost gone, says Eric. Beauty of a dirt race is they race on wet tracks. I know, yeah. And yeah, that's the thing is usually like I have local dirt track near my house. And usually when it rains, if it doesn't rain that hard, they can really get back out there in about 10 minutes or so. And that's not with a lot of like powerful equipment trying to work hard to get that track back up to a racing grade. But thank you guys for 20 likes. Glad that we hit that marker. My live stream yesterday for the heat race is almost getting more views right now than this live stream because people are clicking on that accidentally. And that's what I like in what Jamie McMurray is saying. Yeah, I like what Jamie McMurray's saying. He's saying that it's like it was going to rain hard for 30 minutes, but it's really dissipated a lot. It's still sprinkling. But he said the track guys who are working on the track seem really optimistic that they can get this thing raceable again. Oh, yeah, I'm checking the poll. Yeah, I know. Yeah, now it's 65% for Larson. So slowly but surely, Larson's odds at winning, according to you guys, are going down. 18% for the field, 9% for Briscoe, 7% for Bell. Oh, right now, hey, you want to know if guys think they're going back green? Kyle Busch has stayed in his car this entire time. They got the rain cover on it, but Kyle Busch is still inside the car. He's just sleeping. That's actually hilarious. He looks. You see the rain cover on the car, but inside still Kyle Busch. Yeah, the heavy rain is past Bristol, according to the radar. There's still rain in the area, but and yeah, so the rain's going to lighten up. But it also says there will be no rain at all from about 9:20 through till about 10 o'clock. So that'll allow at least a 40-minute period of no rain, and then in between that, like on the before that, it'll probably only be light rain. So they could probably get racing again here in the next 15, 20 minutes. Bubba, they just interviewed Bubba, and they're like, if you, he was like, Kyle, be prepared if they call this race to rain because that's they're gonna be prepared for the Mickey Mouse tweets. You didn't think you were going to be here today, so a lot of people looked at elsewhere. Mark, well, yeah, I think so, but it's not just that. It's there's somebody on YouTube right now who's live streaming the actual broadcast. So I don't know how long he's going to be able to get away with that before it gets stricken down, but for now he's got it. I'm assuming he's going to get taken down at some point, but I don't know. I'm trying to get him to I'm like reporting the guy for like spam because it's illegal. I mean, he literally is. I've tried that before, and it's illegal. So I'm like, and you're also kind of taking away actual like um what you're like using. Oh, they're like it's illegal to do that. Uh, Brad, take a photo in car. Yeah. Dale Jr. sleeping. Yeah. Hey, we're going to see if Brad's taking a photo in his car, posting that to Twitter. Appreciate everybody who has been sticking it out with us tonight, or sticking out with me tonight. They could have some female mud wrestling on time they need some people wrestling out there on the track to, to fill up the time. Yeah, I know that'd be a great idea. That'd be great entertainment. Why aren't we doing that right now? I know exactly. Yeah, I think right now, I mean, I'm not trying to sound negative, but I think they're probably going to end up giving this win to Chase Briscoe. But hopefully they can get this thing going green again. And if so, I think they can definitely get in this final stage. Hold on 1 second, ladies and gents. Sorry for this little hold up here. Yeah, who remembers that from Daytona 500 in 2012? And that rain delay has a lot of crazy, cool memories from that, or cool. But thank you guys for everybody who's tuned into this channel. Like in the last doing all this live streams for Bristol Dirt this weekend, we've had over 3,500 people click on a video at some point this weekend. So that's been pretty amazing. We've gotten about like 20 new subscribers. Appreciate all the new people joining the channel, joining the community. Yeah, like it's really not raining that hard there. You can tell, at least now. Like a lot of people are walking around without an umbrella. Yeah, you love that race, Eric. Honestly, dude, they should do. They should have the drivers out there wrestling each other in the mud, and then whoever wins the wrestling tournament in the mud wins the race. That's how we solve this issue, ladies and gents. But yeah, honestly, the tough luck continues for Denny Hamlin and Kevin Harvick. Both those guys, two of only 3 retirements so far. Noah Gragson 5 laps down. He was caught up in that other incident. Gragson really struggled all weekend long. Hasn't been much of a factor. Yeah, right now LaJoy's last lap. Truex also struggling this weekend. Williams in his first Cup start right now running on 30th. Like I said, if he get a top 25, that'd be a great result for them, that team. But JJ Yeley up in 26. JJ Yeley early in the race, he was shocking. He was up in like 18th. He was moving through the field, not because of fresh tires or anything, but okay though, guys. But they have the crew out there on the track re-preparing the track for them to go green again. So I think we're going to see green flag racing again tonight. Let's go. They have like basically a forklift, except on the front of it, instead of forks, they've got like some sort of like, I don't even know, just like a grinder, and it's grinding up the tracks. That way it's good to go racing again. But the thing I do have to say about that is it's kind of a negative, because now we may see some of the overheating issues like what we saw at the beginning of the race, because it's going to be kicking up all the mud again. And the groove's probably going to be a bit more narrow. But they're really working this track. But that's a good sign that they've got the equipment out there working this track back in. Ball GB, it is when they show the floodlights in the stands, though. Even then, though, it's still not raining that much. Like I keep looking at the radar over the track as much as I can, and it's just showing me light green. So that means it's just sprinkling. So yeah, it says right now it's just light rain, and the rain should totally dissipate by about 9:20. And then there's that gap basically from like 9:20 to 10 o'clock where there'll be just no precipitation at all in the area. But even then, like starting about like right now, it's hardly even sprinkling. And then at like 10, and then at that 10 o'clock when that kind of dry window ends, it's not going to be that heavy rain. And still, I mean, this radar is like constantly changing every time I refresh it because it's just part of, one big like storm system that's like working its way through the region. And if they're really willing to wait, the entire big storm that this is kind of caught up around Bristol right now, it's got little pockets here and there, will be totally gone from the area at 10, so or 10:30 about. So they're willing to wait that long. Yeah, no, and if you guys have ever been to a dirt track in between any like, in between any heat races or races on track, they always got a couple trucks or little junker cars out there running laps on the track trying to pack down the dirt. Uh, and that's what they've got happening right now. So the crew is definitely thinking, the guys working on the track are definitely thinking they're going to be able to go green again. But if NASCAR is willing to go green again, we're still yet to see. They should just race the track in the maintenance vehicles. Exactly. I don't know. I remember as a little kid watching the maintenance vehicles go around the track, and I think those guys are racing. Appreciate everybody watching. Almost to 25 likes. I appreciate if we get up to 30, that'd be crazy, especially with the kind of a lower view count today, which isn't any of your guys' fault. It's because those guys are out there literally broadcasting the actual race. Oh, I think they may have been taken down. We'll see her. We'll see her. I think they may have been taken down, and if so, that's good news for us. It's good news for us. Oh, never mind. They're still alive. I spoke too soon, ladies and gents. I spoke too soon. Why are they driving the wrong way though? I actually don't know the specific reason, but there is a reason to it. There's a reason to it. I think it's like I don't know I have no idea what the reason is or any of the technical terms, but there is a specific reason why they go counterclockwise around or they go clockwise around the track rather than counterclockwise. Oh, thank you guys. We're up to 1,480 subscribers, guys. We're closing in on 1,500. We're only 19 subscribers away from 1,500 subscribers, guys. So, hey, if you guys want to help, if you're not already subscribed, if you're already subscribed, thanks a ton. It's amazing that we've gotten this far. But if you're not subscribed already, hey, help us get to 1,500. Only 19 subscribers away. And now Mike Joy, the Fox booth, is talking about the rain going away. And I think he just said, I think we're going to get back racing. So, yes, racing will be back at Bristol. Let's go. Yes. We may be able to finish this one after all. Maybe to settle the dirt both ways. So, yeah, it's something. Yeah, maybe that may be right, Mark. I have no idea what's the right term. You probably look it up online or something, but. Yeah, Clint Boyer just said, "Get up, get your beers, and go get a bathroom break." I may have to take him up on that, and I'll be back in just a moment, ladies and gents. Okay, guys, so we're back. But I just want to say this. Breaking development, Ross Chastain said that they got a bunch of dirt that must have gotten able to sneak his way through the grill. And if that ends up being, and he said that it looks like the car is going to blow up if we go green again. So Ross Chastain, if we go green again, at least according to himself, is not going to finish this race. But they're still working up the track to they're still working on the track to try and bring it back to life. Still all the covers are on the cars. But yeah, it doesn't look like a lot of people not many umbrellas are out on pit road. So that gives you an idea about how hard it's raining, if it's raining very much at all right now. Like I'd say there's more people not using an umbrella than using an umbrella right now. Right. Like I said, I appreciate everybody's tuned in this weekend. Just hit 3,600 viewers on the weekend, which is, it's been a while since we pulled in numbers like that. So appreciate it. They're talking about drivers who won on Easter, and pretty much every single driver who's won on Easter except one, and there's been about 10 of them, is in the NASCAR Hall of Fame. So if Briscoe wins this race, whoever wins this race, pretty good shot ended up in the NASCAR Hall of Fame. Okay, so now it's looking like it's going to be a bit longer before the rain entirely clears out, maybe another 10 more minutes. But it does look like it's going to be even longer after that before the rain comes back. So, Eric, you said it stopped raining. I think it's God's way of saying not to run a race on the holy state of the Christian calendar. Yeah, that might be that might be it. But yeah, no, it does not look like it's raining hard at all. Regan Smith is interviewing Justin Haley right now, and they're not using an umbrella, and nobody's hair looks very wet. But Justin Haley, one of the guys who stayed out, so that way, when this thing goes green again, if it does go green again, he'll have track position. MulGB, oh, it's still raining. Okay, yeah, it does look like it's still raining from that shot, but I don't know. We'll have to see. They're still trying to work it in. They interviewed Harrison Burton, and he just said it's Easter and I'm about as lost as last year's Easter eggs. And that is true. He has struggled. He raced in the truck race and in this race, and he did not do very well in the truck race, and he's still not doing well tonight. So it looks like Todd Gillen and Harrison Burton are chatting it up. Wow, Todd Gillen's really just roasting his rookie teammate right now, saying that I think he was last in practice this weekend, and I was joking with him about that. Todd Gillen literally is like interviewing with Jamie Little, and he's texting his friend saying, "I'm going to be on TV." That is hilarious. That just made me like Todd Gillen right there. That was just really funny, and like they brought they brought Larry Mack into the booth, and they're talking about how Larry Mack, Mike Joy, and Darrell Waltrip spent the most time in the booth of any three men together. Oh, now we're talking about Larry Mack. I think didn't his daughter marry Jordan Anderson? I may be wrong. Yeah. She married Jordan Anderson. So Larry Mack, even if he retires from commentating, he'll still be involved in NASCAR somehow. Clint Boyer does not look good in a suit and tie. Yeah, you've got Larry Mack, Mike Joy, and Darrell Waltrip chatting it up all natural, and Clint Boyer looks like he just keeps trying to button the conversation. He seems so out of place. Clint Boyer just is saying, DW, do you think you could have won on dirt? And DW is like, boy, I've won a lot more times than you. And I've won on dirt, but it was a long time ago, but I've won on dirt. And they all just sounded really optimistic that they're going back green. And it is still raining a bit out there, but they just showed Briscoe, and he was just like this. This was Briscoe's face when they showed him. This is here. Wait, hold on. I gotta change this. This is Briscoe's face when they just said they think they're gonna go back green. He's like, say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Say we're not going back green. Because Briscoe's like, if not, then I can get this win here. Yeah, Mark, Clint tries way too hard. Clint is terrible in the booth. I'm sorry. I kind of like Clint, but Clint is horrible. Like, it is. I'd literally rather put like a 10-year-old kid in there, because then at least their obnoxiousness would seem like natural. Yeah, guys, only 19 subscribers away from 1,500. So we've gained about 20 new subscribers this weekend. So hey, if you're tuning in for the first time and you're enjoying what you're seeing under this rain delay, hit that subscribe button for more NASCAR content. Clint Boyer should be wearing a country shirt with tassels and a bolo tie. Yeah, I think that more so fits what I'd expect a bit from the jokester himself, Clint Boyer. He always looks like he's about to punch her lights out. He looks like he's like just so eager to say something, but then just says like pure nonsense, to be honest, most of the time. I hate to diss him that hard, but Clint Boyer, I think, Jeff Gordon was kind of rough in the booth. He had some good moments at least, but Clint Boyer has. I really can't think of a good moment Clint Boyer's had in the booth. And then when they had him and Danica Patrick together at Phoenix, oh, that was just so bad. Because Danica was even worse than Clint, I'd say, almost. And just them together it was hard to listen to, man. I wasn't able to commentate that race, but I wish I could have for you guys, so that way you could have heard something a little bit better than Danica and Clint talking for like 4 hours. But checking in on the poll, Larson's chances of winning, according to you guys, keep going down. Now he's only at about 63%. Now Bell, 7%, Briscoe, 7%, the field, 22%. Gregson, they're interviewing Gregson, who's right now 5 laps down in 33rd because he was caught up in an incident. And he's kind of been slow all weekend, but he was like, car's doing all right. But the driver of that 16 car, he's not doing very well. I was just talking to him. He's doing pretty bad. That I love the comedy from Gregson right here. I've not seen that movie, Paul GB, sadly. Clint should be at home changing oil in the minivan. Hey, we don't want to diss Clint too hard now. We don't want to end this man's whole career if you'll say it like that. Yes, yes. Okay, Noah Gregson just said had the greatest idea ever, guys. So Noah Gregson just said, you know what we should do? If we can't get back out there in the actual cars, you know what we should do? Have 1v1s in the old like Packer cars, which are the cars that are going around the track right now, trying to break the track in a bit. Like he said, like March Madness style, and do 1v1s until we get a winner. Darrell Waltrip, Kenny Wallace, or Jimmy Spencer are the best NASCAR commentators. Yeah, I'd agree with that. I wasn't able to hear many of them in my lifespan, at least alive, but from the clips I've heard of old like highlights, sounded very well, or sounded very good, not very well. I'm gonna check the radar once again, see how things are shaping up, because it still seems to be slightly sprinkling. Hopefully, that'll be out of the area here soon. Okay, okay, here we are. Here we are. Okay, so according to the radar, at 9:30, 9:35, the rain will be gone from the area. So in about 10 minutes, the rain will entirely leave, and then there won't be any rain in the area till about 10:15. So we'll have about a 45-minute period of no rain to probably get in. I mean, 45 minutes when you have 20-second lap times is plenty of time to get in a lot more racing. It's a classic, and there's a rough and ready character who's the singer in it's a movie, yeah. And Western, who's the image of Clint Boyer. Oh, so there's a movie where the main actor looks like Clint. Okay. But yeah, right now Ross Chastain is praying they don't go back green, as well as Jace Briscoe. Pretty much anybody who just pitted is praying they don't go back green, but especially Ross Chastain, since he says that car is about to blow up because it got some dirt down, got dirt that got through the radiator and is in the engine now and everything. So Eric and Choco Slushy saying Ned Jarrett was a pretty good commentator. He's the clips I've heard of him, he sounded pretty good. Honestly, just about anything would be better in the booth that we've got right now. I think one thing that you need some young guys who have energy, but like not the energy like Clint Boyer. Okay, like Clint Boyer's over the top. I think I think Jamie McMurray in the booth would be very good. Like I think Jamie Mack would be perfect because he's younger and he's got energy, but like it's pretty balanced. And I think also if you put in Larry Mack, because Larry Mack has like he's got knowledge, but he's also got like a good personality. Even but the thing is Larry Mack's starting to get a bit too old. They're interviewing Kyle Larson right now, and he's saying that car's doing all right, just got pretty tight during stage 2. That's basically what he said. But he's saying hopefully if they go back green, they made a couple adjustments where it should be fine for this final run. Also, Cook Uster, who got kind of screwed over early on in this race by dirt getting stuck on his grill, not pretty much everything out of his control. He had to fight from 2 laps down to get back on the lead lap. He's rebounded up to 20th on the lead lap. So, and I think that car definitely has a bit of pace in it. So, man, they are trying to bring this track back to life. They don't have just the Packer cars out there running laps. They have like any truck they can find out there running laps. They have the water trucks. They've got anything out there running laps, trying to pack the track, try to pack the track back in. Is Cole Custer a real name? Yes, it is a real name. Cole Custard, if you will. Neil Bonnet is good too. I didn't even know Neil Bonnet was ever in the booth, to be honest. That's a bit too far back for me personally. But I appreciate everybody tuning in now. and helping keep the conversation alive during this red flag. We've been under red flag for about 45 minutes now, and almost an hour, honestly, probably. But you guys have been keeping the conversation enjoying. Time for you to get in the booth with Mike Joy. You would do just fine. I'll try and give Mike Joy my number when I'm down in Dover. And if he ever wants to call me up and put me in the booth sometime, maybe we can work it out. We'll see. Yeah, guys, so that is another thing I just wanted to say is most likely, I will not be able to live stream this weekend, Talladega or like either Talladega race. We'll see. I'm actually gonna check real quick on the NASCAR website because I got work, I believe, during the Xfinity Series race. I may be able to do some of it, not the whole thing. I'm gonna see what time that race starts. I mean, because they don't have lights at Talladega, so it's gonna be like in the middle of the day. Or well, it starts at 4 actually, and I get out of work by like 5. So I actually probably could live stream the finish to that Xfinity race at Talladega next weekend. So I'll probably do the second half of the Xfinity race at Talladega next weekend. So if you guys want to hit the subscribe and hit the notification button so you'll be notified when I go live for that race, because it won't be at the beginning of the race. I'd appreciate it if you're willing to join, even if it'd be only for the second half. I mean, the second half is the only half that really matters. And then the Cup Series, we're going to see. Okay, the Cup Series race starts at... It starts at 3, so most likely I'm not going to be able to do the Cup Series race next weekend. Once again, maybe I could do like the second half, but probably not. And then after that, I'm at Dover. And then after that, I'll be out of town for Darlington, but I may be able to do the live stream while I'm out of town. But then from that point on, it's going to be kind of risky because I'm coming up on the end of the school year. I got SAT. I got other things like that I have to worry about. So I don't know if I'll have time to do those live streams. But then once you get to the race at Gateway, which is the first week in June, I'd be good to do that. So because then it's the summer. And then right about that point would actually mark when I did my first couple of live streams last year. Cole Custer may have been born in the day when Cole Custer may have been born the day of Thunder came out. Yep. Born the Days of Thunder came out. There you go. Finally, I was able to say that. Hey, we're up to 25 likes, guys. I appreciate it, but we got 29 people watching, 30 people watching. We only got 25 likes, guys. How about can we get that up to 30 likes? I would appreciate it, ladies and gents. And also hit that subscribe button. Only 19 subscribers away from 1,500. So if you want to hit that subscribe button, you'll make us that much closer to hitting 1,500. But also, still thanks to everybody who's tuned in this weekend. Almost on 4,000 different people have tuned into a video this weekend, which is pretty amazing. A ton of you guys tuned in for the truck race last night. Great to see that. But I'm still looking for the rain, though. They're bringing up a good point right now, though, in the booth with Waltrip, McMurray, and what's his name? I'm totally blanking. But anyways, that, at the beginning of the race, they had to throw caution because cars were overheating because on the fresh track, they're kicking up so much dirt on the grills. Cars they're overheating. And since now they're basically going to be starting on a fresh track since they're having to rework the track because it got kind of rained out. If they go back green, they'll probably end up having to throw a caution for that again. I do have to say this next gen car is tough. Like they're showing a replay of the big incident with the 4, 7, 2, 16, and 48. And the 16 literally popped up on the side of the 4 and then also hit the inside wall at pretty hard. And that car is still out there and is pretty it's actually it's not killed. It is a couple laps down because they had to lose a couple laps to repair it. But I mean, the next gen, if that was last year, that car would have been killed with a capital K. I'm looking at some of the chat again, catching up there. You guys were talking quite a bit there for a second when I looked away. They call it yet, Keith? No, I think they're actually going to go back green again, Keith. The other 5 are playing NASCAR Ignition. The other 5 are playing NASCAR Ignition to fill the time in. Yeah. NASCAR will eventually die. Hopefully not, but probably. Gaming with Waters. Mike Joyce thinks you think was the best commentator. Ace the guessing game is to win. Okay, trying to catch up on the chat. Dale Sr. Lewis MT time. Oh, when will it start? They haven't announced an official time when they'll be going green again, but it looks like probably in the next 10 minutes they'll have cars out there. All the beautiful tracks like Talladega and Daytona will soon be gone, rotting away. That's why you gotta be so depressing, law. I'm just gonna say SV. Why you gotta be so depressing, SV? That's like, I mean, I think Daytona's got at least like a couple decades for they gotta repay that thing again. But I have to say, they're interviewing Michael McDowell right now, and all of a sudden, Michael McDowell is come out of nowhere to like he was just driving up into the top 10 at the end of that run there. Like he was battling up for 8th place. Gaming with Waters, Junior is your favorite driver. I saw Junior at Martinsville this weekend, and that was pretty cool to see him race in person. I definitely recommend if you're a Junior fan to any extent, go to some of his Xfinity races or go to one of the Xfinity races he races in every year because it's just such a cool environment. Like it just feels like you never know if that'll be because you'll never. I mean, he's probably going to do it for a couple more years, but you never know when it'll be his last. And he's still I mean, he finished I think like 11th this year, but he's still pretty competitive. I don't think he's going to win another race in his career, but I think he'll probably get top 10 results, top 15 results the majority of the time. (1996) Daytona 500 went. Dale Sr. flipped and finished the race. Sox or Vox. I look back at old pictures, old tracks. I'm looking. Ball GB, NASCAR will die if they keep adding more road course races. Well, it won't die. It's just going to evolve into like, I don't know, like nerfed Formula One or nerfed IMSA because the NASCAR cars just aren't meant for road courses. Even with the next gen, it races better on road courses, but it still does not race good on road courses. Like that's kind of what I got to say is I think it should have a couple road course races during the year. Like I really enjoy watching the Roval. I enjoy watching Watkins Glen, Sonoma, but I feel like you should definitely not go any more than 6 or 7 because I feel like you're starting to get too far away from the roots of where NASCAR really began or what it is. You also like Larson, yeah. Hey, we agree on that. Gaming with Waters. Have I ever heard about Airbase Speedway? Yeah, I think almost every NASCAR fan has watched like the big kind of YouTube documentary that Slap Shoes made about Airbase Speedway, the Mystery Speedway. Also, what is going on? They got Chase Briscoe just hopped in the official Bristol Dirt Pace truck. Oh, yeah. It looks like the driver of the Pace truck is going to take a couple laps with Bell and Briscoe in the car, and they're going to kind of check out the track since it's probably not a bad idea. You got 2 of the best dirt racers in the world giving their idea on how the track is. They already have Aussie V8 supercars, which is basically just NASCAR and NASCAR road racing in Australia. Yeah, it basically is I feel like it's similar, but it's still not quite the same. They're going green again. They just announced it. They're going green again. Oh my gosh. Thank God. We're going green again, ladies and gents. We're going green again. Let's go. Let's go. Herrick and Chocolate Euro NASCAR series. Yeah. I've watched I've seen some of the highlights from that. I mean, it looks all right. There's really not even NASCARs though. Imagine being a NASCAR fan when Airbase Speedway was a good track and having to go through shutting down. I know that'd have been crazy back then. I mean, that was literally half a century ago. But they're taking the rain covers off. We're going racing again. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go green. Let's go green. Yeah, at least the Pinty series in Mexico NASCAR race on a couple ovals, whereas your NASCAR doesn't race on any ovals yet. At least I don't think they do. Let's go. We are going green again. I'm going to make this into a song. NASCAR's going green again. Let's go. Hip hip hooray. There you go. That was my song about NASCAR going green again. Gonna publish that and become famous. Appreciate everybody tuning in though. If we get up to 30 likes, I'd really appreciate it. And if you're new, subscribe. You see in the bottom left hand corner of your screen, we're 19 subscribers away from 1,500. So I'd really appreciate it if we get up to 1,500. You know, guys, this race may have started on Easter, but it may not finish on Easter at this rate. And we've clicked over. Oh wow, we've actually gotten quite a few subscribers. We gotten 4 new subscribers, guys. So we've gotten 4 new subs. Let's go. If you guys have subscribed, let me know in the chat and I'll give you a shout out. I really appreciate you subscribing. Let's go, guys. $15 subs from 1,500. I've just got to update it so that way I can put that on the screen now. I don't quite have the technology yet to have like a live subscriber count on the screen so that way I can like see it updating constantly. But yeah, 15 to go. Thank you guys. You're making it happen. Gaming with Waters, you subscribe. Thanks, man. Thanks, man. Hopefully subscribing helps. It looks like you're a Dallas Cowboys fan according to your profile picture. Hopefully you subscribing to this channel somehow gives the Dallas Cowboys their best season they've had in a couple of years, even though the Dallas Cowboys have they cannot get out of their own way sometimes, man. But yeah, I appreciate everybody tuning in right now. About to go green again, so you guys picked the right time to tune in. Fun fact, did you know Daniel Suarez was in the NASCAR Mexico Series? Yes, because I believe that's pretty much how he got his start and then came over to the Xfinity Series. You need less subs than Russia. You need less subs than Russia has working once. I have 1,485 friends on YouTube. Hey, yeah. Hey, we got 30 likes too, guys. We got 30 likes. We're moving in the right direction, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, we got 50 people watching, but we got 30 likes, guys. We need 15 new subscribers to get to 1,500 subscribers total. So make it happen, ladies and gentlemen, if you're willing to do so. Oh, we just got a couple more. We're at 1,000. We got 4 new subscribers just now. We're up to 4 more new subs. If you subscribe, say you subscribed in the chat, so that way I can I want to celebrate you subscribing and becoming part of the YouTube community. You just subscribed to my channel. Thank you, Robin. Thanks. Hey, now we got another one. We're at 1,490, guys. The sky is the limit right now, ladies and gents. The sky is truly the limit. So we're 10 subs away from 1,500. Honestly, I was really only anticipating maybe 5 to 8 new subscribers tonight. We've already hit like 20 basically. So you guys are like quadrupling what I was anticipating. And I love the turnout this weekend for everybody. I love that everybody's actually interested in this Bristol dirt race, even though it seems like everybody's been hating on it. Anything I've seen. Thanks, Roxanne. Appreciate it. What if I unsubscribe and then subscribe again? Doesn't add. It would just take away one, then add one back. But appreciate the idea. You just subscribed all the way from Montana. Good luck with your channel. Thanks, Robin. I actually have friends out in Montana, even though I live in New York. Yeah, good thing I decided at the last minute to subscribe tonight. To go live tonight. And I'm glad I did. Thanks for subscribing, Joe. Appreciate it. Up to 35 likes too. I love Loving it, guys. McDonald's, I'm loving it. Yeah. Oh, DW just said it himself. We're going to run all the laps tonight. Let's go, ladies and gents. Let's go. Yeah, we only got 100 laps to go in this final stage. So, one of the shortest final stages of any track on the entire schedule. But that's because it's a dirt track. You live in North Dakota? Yeah, that's out there. That's out there. Used to live in Oklahoma, so kind of know the rural areas, what it's like, but now live in the big city. You subbed for Mississippi. Thanks, Jeff. That we're 6 away now. We got 4 more. 6 away. 6 subs away from 1,500. Let's go. Cannot be stopped. Six subbed from 30 miles south of Bristol. Yep. Just subbed from England. How about that, ball, GB? That's out there. Wow, that's out there. I'm from Mexico, and you subscribe. Thanks, Anthony Hernandez. Nice Daniel Suarez picture. Maybe he'll be able to get this win tonight. After all, we'll see. Thanks, Rob. Is it raining or something? It's raining right now, but it's actually stopped now. But we had an hour-long rain delay, a little over an hour maybe, but we're about to go green again. I can't show the race because it'll strike down my channel. I know there is somebody else showing the race on YouTube right now, but that channel will be banned by tomorrow. I did try it once and did not work out too well. Now we're 5 away, guys. We're clicking there. We're almost there. Yeah, so now, even though Briscoe's the leader right now, once they take a couple caution laps, the field will cycle through, and I believe it'll be Kyle Busch to the front. He was the first guy that stayed out. And I believe Chase Briscoe, those guys who pitted, they're going to be far back in the field. They're going to be back in 10th, 12th, I believe. So they're going to have to work their way through quite a bit of traffic to get back out to the front. Okay, DW just said something that I am going to say that he is incorrect about. But he just said, one thing I love about NASCAR is no matter what, they stick it out. But I'm like, they definitely have called races for rain way earlier than they needed to before. So I'm not going to totally credit them about that. Racer Night 99, happy Easter. Happy Easter to you as well. Michael Branch subbed from Texas. How do you do? Or, well, how do you do? I say, well, howdy. Don't mess with Texas. Yeah, Ross Chastain saying that they've gotten some dirt up inside that grill and that car is going to blow up. So I don't know if that's going to happen. Maybe he was exaggerating, but we'll see here soon if he blows that thing up. Oh yeah, that's it. You can hear the sound of that car. Yeah, it's moving right now, but it ain't going to be moving very far. Yeah, they're literally laughing about how killed that one car is right now on the inside. The next gen is pretty good. Saying gaming with the next gen I think is actually done very. I think it's really exceeded my expectations. This is going to be good. I know. If we get some good racing like the Truck Series last night, I think we may be in for something. Now, I do think the groove is going to be a bit more narrow than the Truck Series race last night, especially because they had to rework the track a bit now because of the rain. But hopefully, it won't end up being too bad. And Chastain is pulling it back to pit road. Yeah, that thing died. Yeah, Chastain, that one car is killed, and so he's taking it to the garage, and he'll be the 4th retirement of the night, joining Allgaier, Hamlin, and Harvick. So this is going to take a couple extra laps, probably maybe get the one car pushed into the garage area here. Or it looks like he might be able to fire it up one last time to get it back behind the wall. But yeah, that's it for Chastain's night. Yeah, SV, the difference between last night's race and tonight is that last night we saw 2 trucks connected together. That is true. Yeah, last night's truck race, that was crazy. The incident between the 25 and the 22, where those 2 trucks were actually hooked together and literally had to be sawed apart. Okay, so now the running order. I'm going to try and figure it out now. It's a bit confusing. So the lights are out on the pace truck, and we're going to be going green here. It'll be Kyle Busch on the outside, Logano on the inside. 100 to go here from Bristol Dirt. It'll be Keselowski pushing, it'll be Reddick pushing Kyle Busch and Blaney pushing his teammate Logano on the inside. Then in the row number 3 of Keselowski on the outside. Oh boy. And the pace truck's going to pull down onto pit road through the Geico restart zone. They go for possibly the last time tonight, but I highly doubt it. And Logano spins the tires, and the 18 is going to be clear as they go down into turns 1 and 2. Kyle Busch to the lead. Now Reddick's taking it 3 wide up the middle. Reddick going to power through to the lead. Reddick takes it 3 wide, and Reddick goes to the lead with a 3 wide move. Kyle Busch goes way up the track. He loses first and second place. He's back to 3rd. Logano moves up to 2nd. Now Blaney up to the inside of the 18. That's a battle for 3rd. Logano slides up and just takes away the run from the 18. He's going to take that 2nd place back, but now the 18's trying to go to the outside of the 22, but that 18 is sideways the track there. He is wrestling that 18 car to try and stay alive right now, but Kyle Busch just lost about 6 spots or so under that huge bobble right there. But right now, the first guys who pitted there, Chase Briscoe all the way back in 16th, Elliott back in 20th. Oh, they got a long ways to go to get back to the front here. Oh, Austin Dillon kind of gets into the rear quarter panel of the 12. That's for 3rd place. But those leaders still having to work their way through traffic. Oh, whoa. Harrison Burton in the middle of 3 wide with Briscoe and Bell. He gets shoved backwards. Larson's back in 22nd. These guys are not moving their way through this field too fast, but they're still having to kind of work the track back in a bit after it got rained down a little bit. But it's still your top 10 as they run. Reddick, Logano, Blaney, Austin Dillon, Brad Keselowski, then Kyle Busch, Byron, Buescher, Haley, and Bowman. Now Blaney trying to look high on his teammate Logano for 2nd. It's not quite there. He almost tags the outside wall there a bit. But yeah, Kyle Busch is really fighting the handling on that car there. Also, guys, I'll check up on the chat again once we get a caution or something, because I'm just trying to stay focused on the actual racing, so that way I keep you guys updated on what's going on. Yeah, Briscoe and Bell are now up to 13th and 14th. They're really cutting their way through this field, but pretty much everybody else who started out back is not able to work their way through the field near as fast. Larson's back in 20th. But meanwhile, as they're working their way through this field, the 14 and the 20 are trading bumps and bangs. The 20 actually just got into the left rear of the 14 and rubbed all the Goodyear lettering off that tire. But meanwhile, shout out to J.J. Yaley, who's holding his own against Christopher Bell right now in 14th. But Reddick right now driving away from the field. Then it's Logano and Blaney battling it out for 2nd place. Oh, Kyle Busch is getting into that. He's really using up that left rear corner panel on the 6, trying to get by him. It's like Martinsville on dirt. He is using up that corner panel on the 6. You're loving this battling we're seeing right now. SV, all right, who's flipping on the last lap? I don't know if that's going to happen or not, but that'd be pretty crazy if it did. Yeah, Reddick's still pulling away from Logano and Blaney right now. Almost this. Oh, and the caution's out. The 47 is around and turns. I think that's 1 and 2, but oh, Stenhouse is around. Doesn't seem to have too much major damage. Right. Oh, well, the right front splitter's ripped up. I mean, otherwise that 47's fine. But that was my one of my underdog picks for tonight. So didn't quite work out. It doesn't seem to be quite working out for Stenhouse right here. But this will give another restart to those guys who are having to work their way through some of the traffic from pitting at the end of stage 2. But I'll check up on the chat here real quick. Okay. Darlington, Stockton, Richmond are all towns in England that are within 20 miles of each other. That is pretty crazy, ball. Subbed from Texas. Okay, I saw that. Okay, I saw. Okay, here, where are we? This is the difference. Okay, saw that. Gaming with Waters, you have a lot of NASCAR authentics. Yeah, you see, I got a little wall here of some of mine here to add to this backdrop. You can't make this up. Some drunky guy just climbed into the flag stand and tried to fire up the crowd. It's Bristol, baby. That is great, Eric. Where is Larson right now? Larson's still in 20th. Okay. All right. Who's flipping on? Okay. There we go. Caught up on the chat there. But I'll give you guys a breakdown on the running order now after this caution. But here, I'm just going to check subscriber count really quick. Okay, now we're at 1,496. 1,497. So we're 3 subs away from 1,500. Okay, but the running order now is Reddick, Logano, Blaney, Austin Dillon, Brad Keselowski are top 5. Then Kyle Busch, Byron, Buescher, Bowman, Haley are top 10. Then Wallace in 11th. But then you have Briscoe and Bell 12th and 13th. And McDowell 14th. So actually all 3 of those guys are guys who pitted who are having to work their way forward now. But then you have Yaley, Almirola, Burton, Cendric, Ty Dillon, Larson, your top 20. And then you have Gilliland, Custer, Elliott, Suarez, Truex, Busch, LaJoy, Williams, Jones, and Stenhouse, your top 30. Then Cody Ware, Gregson, Chastain, Cody Ware and Gregson, there are 32 cars still in this race. Then Chastain, Harvick, Hamlin, Allgaier are all behind the wall. And Ware actually, I think, is making an unscheduled pit stop here. He's losing a couple laps. Or I don't know why he's gone 2 laps down all of a sudden. Maybe he's got an issue and is taking it behind the wall himself. I'm not quite sure. Well, I'll see if I can get you guys updated on that pretty soon. But yeah, Josh Williams in his first ever Cup Series start, holding his own in 28th right now. Okay, I think Cody Ware just made an unscheduled pit stop because, yeah, he's 1 lap down, and Noah Gragson gets the free pass. He's back to 4 laps down. So Noah Gragson moving in the right direction, slowly but surely. Also, Larson's going to be restarting on the outside line, so that'll probably give him at least 2 or 3 spots on this restart. So that's pretty big because the outside line is a huge advantage. And now Tyler Reddick will probably most likely take the outside line for this restart. And then Logano will be low. But then Dillon, so you got the 2 RCR teammates on the outside line who will probably be top 2 after this restart. So you have the 8 and the 3, 1 and 2 at Bristol Dirt. How about that? Ball GB, I bought an Easter egg hunt kit just for myself and just cut out the hunt part and just ate all the eggs straight out of the box. That's pretty funny. Okay, here we are. Lights are out on the pace truck. Pace truck about to pull down onto pit road. You got Reddick on the outside, Logano on the inside. Then Dillon pushing Reddick, Blaney pushing Logano. You got RCR on the outside, Penske on the inside. Here they come through the Geico restart zone. 83 to go at Bristol Dirt. And like Reddick with a great launch on the outside, he's clear the 22. Now the 3 trying to clear the 22 as well. And it looks like he's going to be able to do it off turn 2. Not quite. The 22 still going to be there on his quarter panel. Well, Custer tried to run up against the wall, and that line was not there, and he lost a ton of track position. And Dillon's up to third. Kyle Busch up to third. Dillon's up to second. Kyle Busch up to third. Logano settling down in fourth. Briscoe moving forward. Briscoe to ninth. Bell lost a lot of spots, so he's back to 15th on that restart. McDowell up to 10th. Caution is out. Oh, and the 43 has made hard contact with the outside wall. That front end is really torn up. I don't know if that 43 is going to be able to continue or not, but the splitter is completely gone off that car. We'll have to see if we can get oh, he's running really far back in the field. Oh, he actually got into the 47 there. And it looks like he actually already lost the splitter at that point somehow. And he only actually hurt the rear end on that accident. So the splitter's been gone on that 43 for a while. So if that's the case, he should be all right. So it's Reddick, Dillon, Kyle Busch, Logano, Blaney, Keselowski, Buescher, Briscoe's moved up to 8th. And then Haley and Byron, your top 10. And Cody Ware, I believe, gets the free pass on that one. He'll be back on lead lap. Oh, Elliott stuck back in the pack, and he's getting pissed off with Cody Ware right now. That's hilarious. That is funny. Oh, Ware unhappy with Chase Elliott, rams into him a little bit under caution. Oh, Cody Ware was like going after the 9 there under caution. He was not happy at all. But why is Cody Ware even mad? He's a lap down. He's the only car 1 lap down. Like, it wasn't even racing the 9 for position. Like, I don't know why he'd be so mad about that. Also, Larson's up to 17th, but he's going to be restarting on the inside line. So basically he's going to lose all the track position he just got back. Man, this is the track. They need to choose cone for next year so badly, because it actually add a lot to this race, because the inside and the outside line are that big. Like, there's that big of a difference. Like, taking the inside line is basically guaranteed a loss of 2 spots, if not more. But now it's going to be Reddick on the outside, Dillon on the inside, Kyle Busch on the inside, Logano on the outside. And Briscoe's going to be able to restart on the outside again, so he'll probably pick up a couple more positions, and we'll probably be in the top 5 here in a moment. Appreciate everybody tuning in. 2 new people just... Oh, wait, 1,500. Wait, are we at 1,500? Are we at 1,500? We're at 1,500, ladies and gentlemen. We just did it. 1,500 subscribers. Let's go. Shout out to you guys. You guys made it happen. We're at 1,500 subscribers, ladies and gents. 1,500. Oh, we did it, ladies. We made it. We made it. No, we're not stopping there, guys. We got more milestones to hit, but let's embrace this moment. I think everybody subscribed tonight. We've gained, I think today we started at just 4,000, like 700. I mean, not for one, like we're at like 30 away, and now we've hit it tonight. So that's amazing. So thank you guys for making it happen. Crazy. Out. Thanks for 1,500 subs. Let's go, guys. Let's go. We did it. Oh boy, I'll try and read through more of this chat later, but this is we did it, guys. But we still got more of this race to commentate. We're almost to 40 likes. 1 like away from 40 likes. I appreciate if we could hit it. Okay, here they go. Reddick on the outside, Dillon on the inside. Here they come through the guy restart zone. And Reddick's got the edge. Once again, that outside line just so overpowered on the restart. Reddick's clear the 3. Well, the 18 slides up the track just a bit. Logano trying to clear the 22 on the outside. Logano trying to clear the 3 on the outside. He's going to have it done. Logano up to second. Oh, it is a beehive back in the pack. They're 3 wide, like 2 rows deep there. Oh, my goodness. Oh, the 2 and the 24 all bumping. There's like, this is a mess. Oh, why they should show that. I want to see that more than anything else, because if there's caution, it's going to happen back there in that craziness. Oh, Logano almost on the bumper of the 8. All of a sudden, the 22 is looking really strong, and he may be able to repeat here at Bristol. Oh, the 22 gives the bumper to the 8 now. He's trying to get under him. He's under him in turns 3 and 4. The 22 trying to get the pass done. Oh, and the caution's out. The 38 is gone around. We got another caution. Okay, and the caution's out now. They tried to stay green there, but the 38 couldn't get going again. And I think Larson's in 16th, so he'll be restarting on the outside again. Let's go. So we're seeing a replay here. He's on the inside of 4 wide. Okay. Could you imagine saying 4 wide at Bristol? Dude. 4 wide at Bristol, guys. How about that? But anyways, Todd Gillen just kind of lost it. He's probably running too far down on the track and kind of got in the, I guess, quote unquote apron a bit. But this racing is crazy. And Briscoe's up to 5th now, but he'll be restarting on the inside line. So we'll have to see how he does on the inside now. He'll be the 3rd car on the inside. McDowell's up to 8th, though. Now McDowell will be the 4th car on the outside. And you may be wondering why I'm talking about McDowell, but McDowell's one of those guys who pitted at stage 2 and was running the top 10. So McDowell working his way forward. And Noah Gregson getting another lap back. He may get back on lead lap at this rate with so many cautions. Yeah, hopefully they're able to pick up the pace in this race a bit now. Oh, we're up to 44 likes. Thanks, guys. Almost to 50. Still at 50. I'm just like hoping one more person subscribes so we get to like 1501. So somebody doesn't like try to like, so people aren't like somebody doesn't like unsubscribe as a joke just to make it go back down below 1500. But thank you guys for making this happen. But this has been really fun one this evening, ladies and gents. But yeah, the thing is, I do have to start worrying. In about 20 minutes, rain will be back in the area, or at least a slight rain. So this race could end up getting called for rain after all, but at least we'd have, gotten some more action in after that initial break for rain. I unsubscribed and resubscribed to the 1500. Hammer Boy. Hammer Bloxy 67 years ago. Freeman. What lap even is it? It is 69 to go, ladies and gents. Which means 69 to go. Well, here's the leaderboard. And I haven't had the leaderboard up for a lot because for some reason the leaderboard's like ahead of my the live television that I'm watching by like 30 seconds. And I just don't want the leaderboard spoiling what's going on. Oh wow. We just went up to 1505. So we're just, you guys decide to just go crazy, I guess. But we're about to we're about to go green again here, so I'm going to turn it off because it's slightly ahead of me. You're the 1500th and first subscriber. But yeah, now we keep moving, and we got 50 likes. We just keep on hitting more goals after one after another. And Reddick on the outside, Logano on the inside. Then Keselowski pushing Reddick. Austin Dillon pushing Logano. That outside line really gets hooked up again. Briscoe looks to take it 3 wide to the inside of the 3. It's not there. The 3 chops down on him, and that's really going to hurt the momentum of the 14. But the 6 is getting taken 3 wide with the 18 and the 22. Kyle Busch is up to second. Logano back to third, but Keselowski gets dropped back to fourth place, and now he's side by side with Austin Dillon. Oh my goodness, this is crazy. Also, Kyle Larson up from 16th to 12th in 1 lap after that restart. Let's go, Kyle, baby. But it's Reddick, Kyle Busch, Logano, and then Austin Dillon and Keselowski side by side for fourth. They're banging and beating down the back straightaway. Now Briscoe and McDowell side by side as well for sixth. Let's keep on moving forward, baby. Let's see if we get some actual green flag racing here, not just another caution. Oh, you got Reddick running a bit of a higher line. Then you got Kyle Busch running the middle line, and then Logano down on the bottom. All these guys battling up front for the lead. And Bell's worked his way into the top 10 now. He's working on Alex Bowman. Oh, Blaney's up the track a bit. That's going to allow McDowell an opportunity to try and go underneath him. That's for 7th. Oh, boy. Briscoe's up to 6th now. He's been able to rebound all right after that restart. Oh, boy. Come on, Larson. Let's keep on moving. Let's keep on. Oh, and they're banging and beating back there. Way back in the pack. Out like 25th or so. You got Elliott, JJ Ailey, Ricky Stenhouse, and Harrison Burton playing bumper cars. Now, these cars are looking more like Martinsville cars than Martinsville cars looked like last week. Okay, Kyle Busch all over the bumper of the 8 car right now. That's for the lead. The 6 sends it up on the inside of his old teammate Joey Logano for 3rd. Keselowski may be able to take that spot from the 22 here in a second. The 18 trying to get a run on that 8 car, but can't quite get it yet. Coming up on 60 to go here at Bristol Dirt. Oh, boy. Oh, the 18 is all over the bumper of that 8 car. If the 8 car makes a slight mistake, Kyle Busch is going to be able to go right by. And Keselowski's up to 3rd place. Austin Dillon now working on the 22. Wow, the 18 coming to life here late in this race. And now Christopher Bell trying to get by Alex Bowman for 9th place. It looks like he's going to be able to pull that pass off. Christopher Bell's up to 9th. And Larson is gotten by Bubba Walls for 12th. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, Kyle Busch tried to go low on the 8 there. Did not quite get the run through the middle of the corner. And then the 8 gets that run off that high side to clear him down the straightaway. But Reddick just still chilling out front. And then Kyle Busch is putting the pressure on him, but Reddick's not letting it get to him. So yeah, at least. Dillon trying to work on the 22. See, now we're kind of relaxing a bit. We're 10 laps into a run. People are starting to get a little patient, work their way through the field. Larson's by Busher. He's up to 11th. The next car in front of him is Alex Bowman. That would get him back into the top 10. Also, Briscoe now is working on Austin Dillon for 5th. Oh, Blaney now working on Briscoe. Blaney's going forward right now. Whoa, the 12 and the 14 made some big contact there. They both had to get on the gas. They're racing hard. Put up the track there in 3 and 4. Briscoe's going to hold off that charge from Blaney for now. But behind them, Bell is working on the outside of McDowell. Oh boy, this has been just such great racing. Bell trying to work on the outside of McDowell, but McDowell's like one of the only cars that can roll the bottom and actually like hold that track position all right going on the bottom. Oh, but McDowell tried to run a higher line, and I think he's running the bottom because his car can't run the top that well because he really got tight there in the middle of the corner. Oh, Blaney may be able to get to the outside of the 14 here. Looks like Blaney may have this pass done for 6th, but Briscoe's not just about to give it up yet. Here's the thing is a lot of these guys, Briscoe, Blaney, Bell, Larson, who are moving forward, now that the run's kind of gone on a bit longer, they're stalled out kind of if they're charged forward. They're not really picking up that track position that time like they were. I have no idea why Greg Biffle fishes a lot. Oh, Briscoe's going to try and pull the slide job off on the 3. Puts the 3 in the wall, basically. Oh, Austin Dillon is not going to be happy about that. That's for sure. And Blaney's going to go by the 14 there. And Blaney goes by both Briscoe and Dillon because Briscoe tried to pull off a desperate slide job on the 3 and nearly put Austin Dillon in the wall. If I'm Briscoe, I'm looking out because Austin Dillon, I would not be happy about that at all. Also, Bell's gone by McDowell. He's up to 8th. Actually, McDowell's gone passed by Bell, Bowman, and Larson. Oh, the 47's gotten into the wall again. And the caution's down again for Ricky Stenhouse. So my underdog pick, Ricky Stenhouse, really not faring out that well. But my other underdog pick, Ty Dillon, in 13th. So he's still looking pretty solid. 48 to go, though. Reddick, Kyle Busch, Kozlowski, Logano, Blaney, your top 5. And wait, yes. Larson's in 10th. So he restarts on the outside line. Yes. Yeah. Okay, guys. My reaction there was not over-exaggerated. That is how much a difference restarting on the outside line versus the inside line makes. The outside line literally is, it's not necessarily that it's that much better, but on the inside line, you're guaranteed to lose 2 or 3 spots, basically. But on the outside line, you're guaranteed to lose. I mean, you're guaranteed to pick up like at least 1 or 2. So, yeah, Larson. Also, Briscoe starts on the outside and Bell. So you have Briscoe, Bell, Larson all bumper to bumper on that outside line. They're going to be moving. Okay, Bloxy, if you keep spamming the chat, I'm going to have to mute you here or something here. I'm looking at you now. Hey, Freeman, go Larson. Listen, Freeman, can you hear me? I can hear you, Bloxy. I can hear you. But if you keep spamming the chat, I might have to mute you. NASCAR RC Kid, do you have the 22 diecast? Just asking. Here, I have a Logano diecast here somewhere. Let me see. I'll grab one real quick. Okay. I have one Joey Logano diecast here. I thought I had more than this one, but it's just the 2020 Pennzoil car. See if that'll focus here. Well, now the camera there kind of focused a bit. Just the typical Pennzoil car. I guess it's not typical anymore with the next gen car, but now the camera's got to focus back. Let's go, Bowman. How many laps left? I had to leave the house. Okay, so there are 43 to go. 43 to go. 43 to go. But rain may end up playing a factor again before this thing's over, actually, sadly. Do I? Okay. How many laps left? All right. LO. Sheesh. Will you take $30 for it? No. Yo, what? Sheesh. Okay, been looking for one. I just, you could probably find one online for like $10, honestly. Do I have Jeff Gordon diecast here? I have one right here. It's still in the box, but oh gosh, I just hit myself on my mic stand. But here we got a Jeff Gordon diecast. We're just doing this because it's caution. Why not? It's just a race win. It's kind of hard to tell because it's in plastic. Doesn't look like that great, but there's that. Oh, would you ask if I have a Larson diecast? Oh, I have plenty of Larson diecast. Here we go. We got an autographed diecast right here. Make delivery scheme here. It's a pretty nice pickup. I got a couple others here, but I don't have time to really show them. How about $70 for the Joey? Okay. Yeah, I'm probably going to do an updated NASCAR diecast collection video here soon, guys. So all you guys wondering about that. But thank you guys for 51 likes, guys. How about that? And right now we're at 15. We got another new subscriber. Man, we just I just keep setting new goals and you guys just keep going hitting them. I'm loving it. I'm loving it tonight. I'm loving you guys tonight. That sounded really weird, but we'll just leave it like that. Okay. The lights are on. The pace truck will be going green next time. Bye. I'm gonna stop looking at the chat here for a second, guys, so I can commentate this. What's probably gonna be a chaotic restart here. You're gonna have Reddick on the outside, Kyle Busch on the inside, then Keselowski pushing Busch, Logano pushing Reddick. Here they come through the guy co-restart zone. Pretty decent launch by that inside. The sixth thought about taking it 3 wide for a moment, but now he's getting taken 3 wide by Blaney and Briscoe. Oh boy. Oh, Larson's up the track a bit. Oh, it just showed it's raining there. It is raining. They just showed a shot and it is raining there. Let's see how long the track can hold on, but it is raining. Reddick holds on to the lead for now, though. Kyle Busch trying to work to his inside. Then Logano, Briscoe, Blaney, Bell. Oh, the 3's got an issue. Oh, the 45 in the wall hard. Austin Dillon, something just broke on the 3, and he just was parked there in the middle of the straightaway. And at the 15 and the 45 just hit him. The 3 just lost power, but we're going to probably lose a couple more cars. And I don't know. It looked like it just started raining there again pretty hard. I'm pretty nervous. So now we're going to see. And he was running up in the top 5, top 10. Yeah, he's in like 6th, and he lost power on the front straightaway, and everybody goes flying by him. And he gets drilled by the 15, the 45, a couple others. And the 45, the 10 get the worst of it. The 45 ends up slapped driver's side in the... Yeah, he just stops in the middle of the straightaway. His brother avoids him. The 99 avoids him. The 15 just hits him a bit. And then the 45 slaps that outside wall. I think the 15, 45, 10, and the 3 may all be out of this race. It doesn't look like they have a lot of damage on the outside, but I'm thinking maybe they bent one of the toe links or something because they made some pretty hard contact with each other. Yeah. Bloxy, I am about to just you're going to have to really cool down in the chat. Oh boy. I just hope the rain doesn't start coming down harder. Yeah. Oh, Byron. It sounds like Byron also got involved in that wreck. They think he broke a toe link. The 45 may end up being okay, even though he took... Okay, these next-gen cars are strong. If that was the Gen 6, the 45 would have been killed. But he's still holding on. Wow. They're showing the fastest lap of the night, and Larson is a 19.26, and then everybody else is in the 19.3s. So he's like a tenth faster than literally every other person on the track. It is starting to rain there a bit, so these guys are trying to run out all the grooves, make sure the water doesn't seep into the track too much. Because if the water seeps into the track, I think this race is going to be, they're just going to call it. Okay, Hammer, I put you in timeout for 300 seconds, so 5 minutes, Hammer. So you'll be back in the chat in 5 minutes, but just stop when you come back. Stop going crazy. The 45 though is they pushed that car behind the wall. The 45's out of this race now as well. And Larson's in 7th. No, he's going to restart on the inside line. No. Oh. But a couple more guys out of this race. So you got Kurt Busch. I think Stenhouse, Busch, Austin Dillon are all out of this race. And so now we're down to like 29 cars or so. Also, Josh Williams in his first career start running in 23rd for Live Fast. If he's just keeping his nose out of trouble, and if he keeps doing that, he may end up getting a top 20 before this thing's over. But the lights are out on the pace truck. It'll be Reddick on the outside, Kyle Busch on the inside, then Briscoe pushing Reddick, and Bell pushing Briscoe. So Briscoe and Bell have worked their way back to the front. Then Larson's the 4th car on the inside line. He is going to lose so much track position on this restart. I just pray it's not more than like 1 spot or 2 spots. Super Chicken 77. Come on, Tyler. Come on. Got another new sub, guys, up to 1,507. I appreciate it. We're going to get restarted with, I believe, 31 to go. Or 30, or maybe it's going to be 30 to go, but. Oh, this is going to be crazy, guys. Just put your picks in the chat for who you think's going to win, man. Put your picks in the chat for who you think's going to be able to walk away with all the marbles at the end of this thing. Yeah, they're running a couple more caution laps. I'm not quite sure why, but they just are. Ball GB, 30 more laps, 15 cautions. I'm just going to say your name, P. I'm just going to say P to abbreviate it because it's really long. It's Larson. Gaming with Waters. Larson. SV. You like Joey to win. I don't know, guys. I want Larson to win too, but he's all the way back in 8th with 30 to go. I don't know if he's going to be able to make it happen. Okay, so they're going to get restarted with 29 to go. You're going to think Logano's going to get his 2nd win of the year? He's got a decent shot to go back-to-back on Bristol Dirt. Alex Bowman. Okay, Alex Bowman up in 7th. He's got a pretty decent shot. Kyle Busch. Kyle Busch says Alan. Yeah, Alan. Yeah, I know you like Kyle Busch. Gregory. Didn't they put on rev limiters? I'm not quite sure about that. Lala Larson. I think Busch. I know. It's raining again. It's raining. I think they should just have him go. Because if they keep running caution laps, the more rain that's going to come down, the more it's going to seep into the track. Okay, I'm trying to pull up the Bristol, Tennessee weather again so I can see how hard it's raining or not. Okay, so right now, yes, it is raining at that track again, but the rain will be gone. The rain will definitely be gone. It'll be out of there within 5-10 minutes. They're coming down pit road again. No, we're gonna call it terrain. No way, dude. But it's gonna stop raining in literally 5 minutes. Oh, if actually after this rain, there's not gonna be rain tonight. If they can get through this rain, we're finishing this race. If we can get through this rain, we're getting to this race here. I'll show you what the radar is looking like here. Yeah, wet track means better racing. I still think we should do what Gregson said. I think we should have each person go out there in a Packer car and do 1v1s, and whoever wins ends up winning the race. I think they're going to put the covers on them here, but I hope not. Here, guys, so. Okay, we're going to screen share here, and I'm going to show you guys what the radar is looking like. Okay, guys, so do you see that? Do you see that? Okay, that ad is like taking up so much space. Let's X that out. Okay. So, guys, here we go. So, I'm trying to see if I can kind of. So, right there in the center of the track, you see Bristol, but the track isn't actually where the Bristol is on the map. The track is actually down here in this area, basically right here in the center of the map where it says that Maplehurst. That is where Bristol Dirt is. Like this is the track right here. You can see it there. But so that's where it is. So it's like right in here in the center of this map here. And this is where this is what it's like right now. This is it right now. So you see that there's a bit of rain coming in right now. This is like leading up to 10:30. Now we're at 10:30. Now this is where it's going. It's literally gonna go away. But then we'll have another little brief. Like literally, that's this green means like mist. It does not mean heavy rain. But then that goes away, and that's everything. That is everything for tonight. And if you zoom out a lot, Bristol's still kind of in the center of this all. After that goes through, we are clear for the night if we can get through that. And that is not near as hard of a rain as what we saw earlier. If we can get through that, we're clear for the night, ladies and gents. I become the weatherman all of a sudden. So guys, so far. What are we thinking about Bristol Dirt? Are we liking Bristol Dirt? Like, we're gonna put up a new poll. I'm gonna say, are we liking Bristol Dirt? Yes or no? We're gonna say I like it. Okay, I'm making this poll to get your guys' thoughts about it. Okay, now we've got the new pull up. Okay, since it's under red flag, you guys can ask me any questions about you want to ask me if I have a diecast, your favorite driver or whatever. You can let me know. I'm looking at we got 11 votes, so 60 majority say they love it. A couple guys saying but nobody's saying no. So they still have the guys in the cars though, just so you know. Oh, I just realized that I've still have the radar up here. Reddick sounds pretty non-optimistic about if we're gonna get rain, if this thing's gonna rain through or not, because they just talked to him and they were like, "It's a monsoon down there," and he was like, "Hey, this ain't no monsoon down here." But yeah, so right here, guys, even though Bristol, it says on the radar, is up here, the track is actually like right here in the center. Like right here in the center of the screen where it says 11E, that route. Oh, yeah, I'm going to check on the chat now. Yeah, I'm just going to leave this up on the big screen for a couple of minutes. But okay, looking at the chat. You want to stop the rain. What is your favorite track? Mine is Martinsville. I went to Martinsville for the first time last week. That was actually pretty crazy. Keith says Old Bristol is better. Yeah, I feel like Bristol is great. Dude, now we should have 2 Bristol dirt races and 2 normal Bristol races every year. Tyler says I'd like to see more dirt trucks. Show me diecasts that aren't in the box. Do you have a Jimmy Johnson? My favorite track is Dig. Okay. So Johnson. Okay. I didn't start collecting diecast. I mean, I've been a fan of NASCAR for a while, but I didn't start collecting diecast till last year. And obviously Johnson retired before that. So I don't have a lot of Johnson. I think I have one. Here. We have one here. I'll change the screen now so you can see it. We have one Johnson. This is the final ride car. It's not a race version or anything, but it's still pretty cool. Silver. It's pretty nice. You want to race the Daytona Road Track? Just a quick thing. I got the chance to meet Joey Logano in 2019. He is amazing and hilarious person. Well, it's pretty cool. They got the Packer cars back out on track. When I was at Martinsville, I saw Austin Cindric. He did not. It was after the race. He did not look very happy. They interviewed Bubba Wallace and William Byron out in like kind of like the out in like kind of where all like the merch haulers are and things like that. But Bubba Wallace he had a pretty funny personality. Byron was all right, a little reserved, but he had a pretty good personality, or that's what it seemed. Where's the race at? The race, it's at Dirt Bristol. We're commentating, but right now, under red flag again for rain for the second time tonight. But we should be able to get back live from this. If they're able to go, here's the thing. They're able to go back from that last rain delay, they better come back from this rain delay because this is nothing compared to last time. Yeah, no, I'm checking the radar again because they kind of make updates to it, or in terms of what how they think it's gonna go. Yeah, right now they actually say it's not even raining at the track according to the radar, and there'll be kind of like a pause for like 10 minutes, and then there'll be like a quick rain that comes for 5 minutes, and then they're good. Then it's no more rain for the entire night. So we should be going green again here relatively soon. Quicker than last time. 28 laps left. Okay, looking at the poll, near 30 votes, 55%. So half the people say they love it. Only one person says no. And then it's split evenly about 21% each. I like it and meh. I'm loving this race. How many laps are left? Devin, nobody is going to have the actual race on YouTube. So you're looking in the wrong place, bud, because it's it's illegal to stream it on any platform, but on YouTube it's very hard, or if not impossible to do it. Ball GB, you're going to the 100th Le Mans race next year. You're in Europe, so it's quite a bit easier for you. I think that'd be pretty crazy, pretty cool to go to. I'm really not expecting much from the NASCAR next gen car and Le Mans that'll announcement. I think it'll be cool, but I mean, I don't think these cars are they're not going to be anything competitive compared to those. Sox, SV, and we have haters. Your thoughts? My thought about the 2021 NASCAR season, Gaming with Waters, or the 2022 season? My thoughts about well, obviously as a Larson fan, I thought it was crazy, but I have to say that I think that Kyle Larson's season last year will probably not be topped by any driver in my lifetime because it's not just the 10 wins. The amount of other races he could have won, you think about Pocono blows a tire on the last turn. That's 11 wins. Think about Dirt Bristol. He was charging through the field before he got taken out in somebody else's mess. Like it was still stage 1. He'd already worked up into the top 5, top 10. That could, we'll say maybe not a win, but another top 5. Let's see. There's the Daytona Road Course. He crashes if he does not crash, he's probably winning that race at the Daytona Road Course, the second race of the year. So that's another win possible. We'll just say this another win is probably an overstatement, but we'll say 3 more possible wins easily already. I'm thinking of. I'm thinking. At Dover, he was very dominant. He Bowman, great job by that team to get him out ahead of him on our pit stops. So he was easily the most dominant car at Dover. Couldn't get by Bowman after that, but that's possibly 4 more wins. I'm trying to think if there's any other race like last year where he probably there was a stretch of like 8 or 10 races where he literally was finished in like the top 2. But I have to say, Larson, the thing is I really do not like this playoff format. I think there's a lot to that it adds. Like it does add drama, which is kind of great, but at the same time, it coming down to one race is terrible because Larson's season last year was easily one of the most dominant seasons we'll see for the next decade. And he was gonna lose that championship if we don't see kind of a little bit of a BS caution for David Starr and his pit crew having their best pit stop of the season to get him out ahead of Martin Truex Jr. Like if that does not happen, then Larson does not win the championship, and this goes down as one of like the greatest seasons ever where they didn't win the championship. There's going to be a single next gen hybrid NASCAR. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that Lamar thing. We'll see the next gen put to the test if he can actually survive the full. I think it's going to survive the full 24 hours. I just don't think it's really going to be that competitive with the other cars. The races, yeah, he did luck into Bristol, and I would say I'm not going to say luck, but like he kind of got Watkins Glen, because Chase Elliott, I was there. Chase Elliott was so much faster than him. If Chase Elliott hadn't gotten that penalty, Chase Elliott would have won that race easily. Why is this Supra not in the Cup Series? I don't know. I would love to see it in the Cup Series, but I mean, at least it's still out there in the Xfinity Series, which looks beautiful. Tyler, what happened to Casey Kane? Casey Kane, I'm not quite sure all the details, but basically has some sort of medical condition where his body could just not take the long races anymore. He was getting sick or having severe pain after the race. And so he just couldn't keep doing the Cup races because they were so long. And that's what kind of made him cut his career short. But now he still does a ton of dirt racing though. Like he is super active in the dirt racing world. He owns a really big dirt racing team. His dirt racing team has won like 5 or 6 World of Outlaws championships. Freeman, what are my thoughts on JG Aley and David Starr? I don't know. I don't have much to say about him, honestly. Fired and rehired by a different team. Talking about Larson? Can we see Larson diecast Atomic? Okay. Here, I'll get a Larson diecast. Here we got 2 die cast for you, 2 Kyle Larson die cast. Here we got, in honor of the Bristol Dirt Race, we have his dirt truck from last year. It's not autographed, but it's in the 1/24 scale. It's pretty cool. Sad that he got caught up in somebody else's mess in that race, but I don't know, still cool, like unique piece to have. I'm kind of bummed he didn't do the Bristol Dirt Race this year, but whatever. Or at least for the truck series, that's what I'm talking about. And then you have his the win that started it all for last year in his dominant season, the Vegas race to win. You see some of the confetti on there. Pretty sweet track. And then it looks like they're about to they're getting the cars ready to go back out. I just heard a massive cheer from the crowd. You all see the fenders a bit peeled up there on the back from the burnout. But yeah. P, you're going home because they still red flag. See you again maybe sometime. They better be off racing at the Daytona 24. They'd be better off racing at the Daytona 24. Less distance to go home. Yeah. I'll check back in on the chat here in a second. I got to put these up. Okay, we're back. Okay, let's look here. I am a dirt track. Okay, here. Freeman, what's your thoughts on New York Racing and Greg Biffle? Honestly, I'm surprised that they even showed up for the 500. And then I actually love that they're showing up to more races this year. It's been sweet to actually have like they've shown up to a couple races as well as isn't one of the other small teams that showed up to Daytona? Like, I mean, the money team's shown up for a couple races. Okay, so checking up. Yeah, my thoughts on like New York Racing and all that. I mean, I'm just glad that there's another like team trying out NASCAR for a bit. I mean, the more competition, the better. That's cool, Timmy. Thanks, Gaming with Waters. Thanks, Atomic Graffiti. Richard, the dirt brings the sport back. Are you saying it brings it backwards? Like, you think it's like counterproductive? Or are you saying that like it brings it back to its roots? Web Traveler was at Bristol in '99 when Earnhardt Sport Labonte right in front of me. Was the only race that I got to see him win in person. Missed that Bristol. I don't know. They're trying to like recreate that type of racing at Bristol. They're trying. That's what they've been trying to do for the last couple of years. It's kind of working, kind of not. I don't know. I really like Bristol how it is nowadays, but I mean that was still a really crazy race. With one of the most like iconic finishes. They need to pack the dirt down and go back racing. Yeah, they're working on packing the dirt down right now. They'll probably have them run a couple caution laps to try and pack in the dirt. And they already have some Packer cars out there running around the track when they're under red flag. That's pretty crazy ball. Richard saying back to its roots. Yeah, I think it is like cool that they're bringing it. Like, I love the whole like Bristol dirt idea. I mean, last year was kind of the racing was pretty meh, and they really probably didn't think it out that well. But now that they've had a year to kind of like learn and grow from that race last year, I think it's definitely like helped this year's product a lot. And I think it being a night race is also really smart. I think it definitely made it better. Clipboard just said, yeah, without a doubt, this is the longest dirt race he's ever seen. I think this is probably one of the longest dirt races ever. Okay, guys. I'm looking away from the chat now because we're going to be going back green here in a second. But it's going to be Tyler Reddick, Kyle Busch, Joey Logano, Chase Briscoe, Ryan Blaney, Christopher Bell, Kyle Larson, Bowman, Kozlowski, McDowell, your top 10. It'll be Reddick on the outside, Kyle Busch on the inside, Briscoe pushing Reddick, and then Logano pushing Kyle Busch. You got two young guns on the outside, and then 2 veterans on the inside. Oh boy, guys, we are in for some racing now here. Doing a couple more pace laps, try and pack down the track a bit, like you guys are saying. Yeah, guys, we're almost to 1,510 subscribers. We've exceeded the goal for by 10. We've exceeded the stretch goal by 10. This has been a crazy night. Almost 2,000 viewers on the night. I appreciate everybody who's tuned in. Okay, we got Reddick on the outside, Kyle Busch on the inside, like I was saying. Then you got Briscoe, that second car on the outside line. You got Bell, the third car on the outside line. Larson, the fourth car on the inside line. DW just said, I have a bit of a feeling we have not seen our last caution. And I think he is right. Okay, and the pace truck's going to pull down on the pit road. Through the Geico restart zone they go. 24 to go at Bristol Dirt. Oh boy, Kyle Busch actually had a pretty decent restart there, but Briscoe gave a huge push to that 8 car. He sent Reddick out there, and Reddick is clear of the battle for the lead. Logano's going to slide up and take that spot away from Bell. Oh, Logano chops down on the nose of the 20 car. Larson actually not losing that much position on the inside line, but as I say that, he loses a spot and is now blocked in behind the 12 who's going backwards. Oh, I just jinxed Larson pretty hard. But it's Reddick, Kyle Busch, Briscoe, Logano, Bell, your top 5. Then Blaney, and then Larson and Bowman side by side. And the 14's trying to move under that 18 now for second place. Briscoe is marching his way forward, and now Larson's clear Bowman. Larson's up to 7th place. 22 to go. Whoa, Bell really sent it in there in turns 1 and 2. Oh, Yaley's had to go to the garage. That's tough. That team was having a really solid run. Oh, Briscoe's trying to clear Kyle. He's working up the inside of him. Oh, they door each other a little bit through turns 1 and 2. And here they go. They're going down the back straightaway. Oh, Kyle Busch can keep just getting that run off the high side, and he's able to stay in this fight with Briscoe, but Briscoe's definitely probably the fastest car on the track right now. Also, Larson's gotten by Blaney. He's up to 6th place. The next car in front of Larson is Bell. Oh, Briscoe's up the track into the side of the 18. These guys are racing really hard for the win right now. 20 to go. And Briscoe almost clears the 18 there off corner exit. He may be able to get the pass done this time through turns 1 and 2. Oh, he may have slid up the track just a bit too far. Now Larson's trying to get by Bell. And it looks like Larson's going to get the pass done on Bell. Larson he's not quite clear of Bell yet. But Larson's up to 5th place now. Bell gets passed by Blaney as well. Larson's up to 5th. Let's keep on moving, Larson. Let's go. Briscoe's clear. Kyle Busch, though. Briscoe's up to 2nd place. And Logano catches the outside, or Kyle Busch catches the outside wall. Logano bangs doors with Logano. Logano bangs doors with Kyle Busch there for a second. And Logano trying to go by the 18 here for 3rd. 17 to go at Bristol Dirt, but Briscoe's up to 2nd. He sets his eyes on Tyler Reddick and taking the lead and taking this win. Bell going backwards right now. He gets passed by Bowman and is now under attack from McDowell. Briscoe and Larson are both gaining on the leader, but I don't think Larson's got enough time. I think Briscoe may be able to get there. But are we going to see a caution before this thing's over? Oh boy. The intensity is just rising. Oh boy. 15 to go at Bristol Dirt. Ty Dillon makes his way up into the top 10. One of my underdog picks, actually doing all right. Right now, the 8 is holding the ground against the 14. The 14 was making some gains, but now he's kind of going backwards. Oh, Larson's now trying to work to the inside of the 22. Oh, Larson tried to pull off a slide job there on the 22. Wasn't quite there. He is catching up to Logano. And now the 14 slowly reeling in the 8 once again. Oh boy, 12 to go. Oh, Elliott's gotten by Ty Dillon now. Elliott's up into the top 10. Elliott's by McDowell now. Elliott up to 9th. Right now, Briscoe's not gaining on Reddick. He was able to get all the way up to 2nd, but now it doesn't look like he's going to be able to go out there and get that, take the lead. Oh, that time by Briscoe picked up a 10th and a half. Now it's down to half a second. Oh, he's really gaining on him. He's really gaining on him that time. He takes off another 10th. 10 to go. Oh, Briscoe is just pulling in on him in turns 1 and 2. That's where he's picking up his time. Oh, Briscoe went up the track there. He lost about a 10th, 2 tenths, 3 tenths of time. Oh, he cannot afford to do that again if he wants to catch the 8. Now he's half a second back. Is he going to be able to pick up the time again? Oh boy, coming to 8 to go. Briscoe's trying a bit too hard right now, I'd say. 4 tenths. That's the gap between the 8 and the 14 now. Coming to 7 to go. And there, 3 wide for 4th place there for a second. The 22, the 5, and the 12. 7 to go. The 14 just brought it down to under 3 tenths there. Oh, and the 14's looking low that time. Oh, I don't think that was the move there. That's going to cost him maybe a 10th or 2 off corner exit. That was not the move there from Briscoe. Now it's back to just under half a second. Oh, Briscoe's up the track there. That's definitely going to cost him a bit of time. Now it's back up to 6 tenths. Oh, Briscoe, he's got to be smarter than that. He's pushing it too hard. Oh, he picked up a 10th of a second in that pair of corners alone. Coming to 4 to go. It's 4 tenths now, the gap between the 8 and the 14. Looks like they're going to be catching a lapped car, some lap traffic here maybe before the end of this thing. It's 3 tenths now. They'll be coming to 3 to go. Oh, the 14. He is like getting in his own way, man. What is he even doing right now? He could catch the 8 if he didn't keep sending it off into turns 1 and 2 like he's trying to crash it. I mean, in 3 and 4 like he's trying to crash it. 3 to go. Oh, the gap's 0.34. 2 to go. 2 to go. Oh, Briscoe really's pulling on him in 1 and 2 that time by. Oh, he's going to be coming up to the bumper of the 8 there. Oh, the 8 is a bobble off corner exit. 2 to go. Briscoe just cannot botch it here in 3 and 4. He just has to have a decent 3 and 4 to have a shot at him here at 1 and 2. Briscoe's at the bumper of the 8 with 1 to go. Lapped car down low. What's Briscoe going to do? He stays high with the 8 and 1 and 2. Is 14 going to use the bumper? He turns down the track. They go down towards 3 and 4 for the final time. The 14's on the bumper of the 8. He's going to send it in on the 8. Oh, he tries to pull off the slide job. Oh, they're both up the track. The 8 spins. The 14 spins. They both spin out, but the 8 keeps going straight. And Kyle Busch is going to take the win. Kyle Busch just won this race. The 14 and the 8 spun around, and the 8 throttled up, and he nearly got to the line, but the 18 comes off turn 4 and takes it from so far back. Kyle Busch, then Reddick, Logano, Larson, Blaney, Bowman, Bell, Elliott, McDowell, Ty Dillon. Briscoe does not even going to finish maybe on the lead lap. It looks like he stalled it out when he spun. Oh, you know he was going to send it in there, but he wasn't able to send it in far enough. Are we gonna see the 8? And if I'm Reddick may have to go fight that 14 driver. Now I don't know if he's gonna be able to put up much of a fight because Reddick's like 5'4" and Briscoe's like 6'1", but Kyle Busch just came in and won that race. It's kind of, I mean, I like Kyle Busch, but it kind of takes away a lot of the thrill of like because Kyle Busch wins this race, but and I also think that paint scheme's pretty dang ugly. But I knew the 14 was gonna have to send it in there, and he almost has it pulled off. And he honestly almost spins himself out with that slide job and just takes out the 8 with him. He sent it in from way too far back, but the 8 throttles up out of this and almost ends up taking the win here. But the 18 ends up taking it from him like just a couple feet before the line. Oh, that is a heartbreaker for Reddick. A heartbreaker. And 60 wins for Kyle Busch. And now Kyle Busch has 18 consecutive years with a win in the Cup Series. And Kyle Busch just came flying off turn 4 to take the win, man. What a crazy win for Kyle Busch. My goodness. That was insane. People are saying, no, I hate Kyle Busch. I mean, that was insane. Oh, man, that is insane. Everybody's loving that. I mean, some of you guys are loving Kyle Busch in the chat. Some of you are hating him. Kyle Busch definitely the most controversial driver in NASCAR nowadays. Yeah, Kyle, hey, a crazy win for Kyle. I don't even know where Briscoe's going to finish here. It's outside the top 20. But Briscoe will finish 22nd. Bubba telling Reddick, Bubba's saying Reddick, oh, that was a close one or something like that. Briscoe's looking like he's walking over to the 8 to apologize or something, but I don't think that's too smart. If I'm Reddick, I'm out. Kyle Busch with the win, then Reddick, Logano, Larson, Blaney, Bowman, Bell, Elliott, McDowell, Dillon, the top 10. Wow. Kyle Busch just said, I feel like Dale Earnhardt Sr. right now because everybody's booing me and I didn't even do anything. But I think he's gonna get even more hate for saying that he's like Dale Earnhardt Sr. People are gonna be like, oh, you're not even like Dale Earnhardt Sr. Ball, I know you want to fight, but I don't think the fight's gonna happen because Reddick's like is like a foot shorter than Briscoe, so he's really just, I don't think he has much of a shot in that fight. Oh, they're talking to Reddick like now. We'll see what he says. Reddick's kind of saying he didn't do everything right himself because he kind of let Briscoe get that close to him. Reddick's just choked up. Yeah, Reddick's just, he's so sad right now. Briscoe is like saying, I'm sorry, but Reddick's like, if I'm Reddick, I don't even know how I could. Briscoe walked over and was like smiling. I don't know how Reddick is like, okay. If I'm Reddick, I'd be so pissed off right now. This is hilarious. They've got all the cameras in here and they're probably thinking that they're going to be like, they're like, all the fans are probably expecting them to go fight, but they're like, oh man, that was just some crazy good racing, man. It was my fault for letting you get close to me. And I should have been, you got to expect somebody's going to send it in like that on you, but I feel bad for Eric. I bet they are more mad that they let Kyle Busch steal it. Yeah, I know. They're more mad that they let Kyle Busch steal it. Jeremy, I wouldn't say it's a dirty move. I'd say desperate is a better word. Kyle is a beast of a driver. That's no luck. Super Chicken, are you even? Did you just say that's no luck? That is like 110% luck. Kyle Busch has 223 wins now across the top 3 series. I don't know. I kind of liked it better when it was at 222. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Man, guys, what did you think about that race? Rate that race out of 10, guys. How would you rate that race out of 10? See you guys next time. See you, Anthony. Yeah, 18 straight years with a win for Kyle Busch. That is a crazy stat. That ties him with Richard Petty. I think he's only behind who is it? I think Rusty Wallace, maybe. I'm maybe totally wrong with that, but somebody has, I'm pretty sure 19 is the record. Gaming Suarez is 0.5. Is that a 0.5 out of 1, or are you saying it's 0.5? I feel like all the mark a 10. Yeah, all the Kyle Busch fans are like 10 out of 10. Everybody else is like, oh, that was good, but then the finish ruined it, and Kyle Busch won. No, no, I know. I would give it like, honestly, I'd give it probably a 9 or an 8.5 or a 9. Or maybe I'd maybe even say a 9.5. I'll say a 9. I'll say 9.2. We'll say 9.2. That's mine. 9.2. Ball 1 out of 10 because Busch won. A lot of people are going to say they hated the race because Busch, or didn't hate it, but it doesn't. It's not good because Busch won. But this is still crazy. I'd get it a. I'd give it a 9.2 out of 10. I mean, maybe if it wasn't on dirt, if it was on normal Bristol, I'd say probably a 9 out of 10. That being on dirt kind of gives an extra little push for me, you know. Mark would say I'd give it a 10 still if Kyle lost. I know, yeah. Honestly, if Reddick would have gotten the win, actually, like, because he throttled up after he spun out, and he was like dead. He only lost that lead to Kyle Busch like 100 feet, not even before the finish line. If he would have been able to throttle up and still get that win by like a couple feet, oh, would have been top 10. Like, definitely like one of the craziest way to get your first win ever. Yeah, the majority of the race was great. Like, or it was like solid racing throughout most of the pack. Yeah, and like rubbing his race into Super Chicken. Yeah, Tyler will get it eventually. He's run so well for so long. I know. I feel bad for Tyler. He's he's been really good in so many races this year, but yet he's come up so short, or just short so many times. It feels like it's kind of starting to feel like Kyle Larson. Kyle Larson kept coming up short so many times before he was finally able to break through for that first win at Michigan. And I feel like Tyler Reddick's like that, the Kyle Larson now. Like if he was in a Hendrick car, he probably already would have a win, but because he's kind of in, we'll say, Chip Ganassi RCR, like, just a B tier ride, he's able to be up there in battle, but he's not quite able to ever have like a dominant car. Or I mean, and tonight he had a dominant car. He just kind of got taken out by a desperate move from somebody else. That was just an insane race, guys. Appreciate for everybody who tuned in. Got 56 likes. We got over 2,000 viewers tonight. That was insane itself. Like plus 40 new subscribers. Thanks to everybody who decided to subscribe tonight. Yeah, Kyle's only chance at winning that race was those two wrecking, and that's what they did. He was in the right place at the right time because he's a solid racer. Well, yeah. Gaming with the way. I love the controversy. Everybody's like, Busch sucks or Busch is amazing. There's no in between. I'm not gonna state my opinion. I would say I just said there's no in between, but I would say I'm probably just about as in between on Kyle Busch as you can be. I'd say I kind of like Kyle Busch, but at the same time, I'd rather Kyle Busch not win. So like, I'm pretty much in the middle on Kyle Busch, which is pretty rare. But I'd say after tonight, I think they should definitely come back to Bristol Dirt because that I want to see what other people say on like other social media platforms like the Jeff Gluck race poll and all that. But I definitely say this is an easy, great 8.5, but an easy 9 without the rain delays. Yeah, I judge it without the rain delays, but and honestly, since I've been commentating, the rain delays haven't like, and I've been talking with you guys, the rain delays have honestly kind of like flown by like nothing. But excellent play-by-play, man. Thank you, Super Chicken. Yeah, I'll probably be able to do the second. I'll be able to do the majority of the Xfinity race this Saturday, and I'm not sure if I'll be able to do any of the Cup race on Sunday since I have something already scheduled, but we'll see. But honestly, after this, I would totally be open to going to Bristol 3 times a year. 1 dirt race, 2 concrete races, or even 4 times a year, 2 dirt races, and 2 concrete races. But I'd say if you're going to add 2 dirt races, it's probably going to be more likely with the fans if you do 1 here and like 1 at Eldora, like 1 at Bristol Dirt and then 1 at an actual dirt track. Ken Beard, Rowdy Nation. Ball GB, yeah, Busch drove a good race. I just don't like him. I know. And Busch, he put himself in that position. I mean, Busch was quietly in the top 5, like right around 5th, like almost the entire race. And then he's able to get himself up to 3rd here at the end. Those guys took themselves out, and there he was to take the win. Like, Busch was never at this point. Never. There was not a single point in this race where I was like, Kyle Busch is like the fastest car. He's the top 5 car, top 10 car, but not a race winning car. But then puts himself in the right position. 2 guys take themselves out. He's there to take the win. So, congrats to Kyle Busch. Honestly, like when people look back on this race and they see Kyle Busch win at Bristol Dirt, they're probably gonna be like, But the thing is, this race was amazing. There's so much more to it than that. Do your show as much as you can. The subscribers are catching on. I know. Thanks, Mark. I know. More nights like this, and we'll be, up there with like whatever, the Iceberg and Black Lives Matter in no time. If only there were NASCAR races every day. But I'm going to cut this stream here in a couple minutes. Thanks, streaming. Great commentary and conversation. Yep. Thanks for tuning in, Michael. Appreciate it. I mean, this has been one hell of an evening. I know we get a couple more weekends like this, guys. I'll be able to unlock super chats, which, hey, maybe we'll turn into the Tom Grossi of NASCAR. Yeah, Kyle Busch led 1 lap, but the most important. So now the playoffs look like this. You have Byron, Bowman, Chastain, Larson, Briscoe, Hamlin, Busch, and Cendric all with wins. So yeah, they didn't show the other half of the playoffs or what the live playoff board looks like. Now they're talking about that last move, and they're saying, is that a cool or not cool move? And Waltrip's like, yeah, that's a not cool move. And I agree. I think everybody's going to say that Reddick was super tame in this. He could have been way more bad at Briscoe for what happened. Yeah. McMurray just described that interaction as the best you could. He was like, I saw Briscoe walking over towards Reddick, and I thought they were going to fight. And then by the end of that conversation, I thought they were going to start hugging. Like that. That is good. That is 110% accurate. That trophy is nearly as big as Bush's ego. Freeman during the chase, that would be nice. Mm-hmm. Mark, it was a good time, and notify us on your upcoming shows. Yeah, if you subscribe and turn on notifications, you will get notifications whenever I go live or upload a video. And yeah, I'll try to make a community post or something when I go live. Like I said, I'll probably be live for some of the Xfinity race this weekend. The Cup race, I still don't know. I'm gonna bet on no, but The Winchester 400. I don't even know what that is. That a Cup Series race? Yeah. Wait, is that a Cup race, bud? Sorry, I don't know. But no, I just But yeah, I'd still say this weekend, the Cup race and the truck race just really did deliver. It was really great racing. Yeah, here I'm gonna look at the schedule. Is that a Cup race? Mikey's lying. He would do the same thing. Well, no, it's not like Mikey would have done the same thing, but I mean, it still would have been a dirty move. But it's not. You would have still done it. But yeah, guys, if anybody's gonna be at Dover, I will be at Dover. So I'll be at Dover, and I mean, I'll be at probably Watkins Glen, Pocono, Michigan, maybe a couple other races up here in the Northeast. Yeah, we're gonna cut the live stream here though in just a moment, guys. Like I said, I just really appreciate everybody who tuned in. Hey, we're up over 1,000. We're at 1,511, guys. How about that? Literally, we got 40 new subscribers today. That is unflippin' believable. But goodbye, everybody. I'll see you in the next one. I'm out.